Oh, well. I guess I decided to start the stream a little early. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Bald Lord here. No, Bela Lord here. Decided to trim the bangs. Just kind of shaved over the whole noggin. I'm actually really pleased with how this turned out. I think it's going to look a little bit better in a couple of days, but it feels really good. And it looks really good, especially if you're shorter than me. However, camera is not shorter than me. So I do look a little balder than I should, I think. Anyway, it feels great. And I like it. So we're here. Hope you all had a lovely, lovely weekend. I had a really grand time relaxing these past couple days. Second box from HelloFresh came in. We had poblano and black bean flautas, I think is how they're pronounced. I might be completely wrong on that. It's like, comes from the Spanish word for flute, because it's a tortilla rolled into the shape of a tube. You leave both ends open, and you stuff it with black bean paste and veggies and cheese. Then you roll it up, and you cook it on a pan. And then it's very tasty. Very, very tasty. Hail to the sun, how's it going, Malkavian? Ivy Blade, Microchip, LK Wigmore, Little Turd. Bruce Starlunk, thank you so much for the Baylor's 11. 11 months of support. Hey there, Backstreet Skeeter. Austin Dono. Labana. B-Killer B. Crimson Barricade. Everybody who's lurking and chilling. Let's boot up some Spire, shall we? Let's get a couple things tweaked here. Aerodynamic look, I like that Frogan. And that is definitely what we're doing today. We're gonna go fast through the Spire, courtesy of low wind resistance. There we go. Let me just get my pad in the right spot, too. No, I chose the nuclear option on purpose. This was the intended result rather than the backup choice. Labana says, finally reached Ascension 18 on Spire and suddenly realized it's a very different game. It sure is. I think the big three are Ascension 17, 18, and 19. Basically a transformation of the whole Spire, asking you to be one turn faster, basically. That's how I like to think of the High Ascension. You must be one turn faster than everything that worked on Lower Ascension. Maybe 2 turns faster, even. And so that means you really have to get the job done in fewer cards, with less energy, and as efficiently as possible, whenever possible. Definitely go for whatever feels right, Rogan. You know, if my hair is bothering me for some reason, I'm more inclined to be like, all right, today's the day. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. But I definitely don't plan it out ahead of time. Having to relearn how strong you need to be to deal with the elites, dying a lot due to taking bad elite fights. Yes. Yes, especially in Act 1, because you may be used to the sentries just kind of being free, and they are not free. Or because you block too many times against Lagavulin. That can also really quickly end you on High Ascension. If you let Lagavulin debuff you to -4/-4, it's over. Saving potions for when you really need them. I should have talked about this more in the potion tier list video. I tend to kind of keep an intended target in mind whenever I have a potion. So in Act 1, if I pick up a fire or a fear potion, I'm usually thinking specifically of this is my answer to my first elite, my toughest elite, whenever I need just a little bit more damage. Or it could also be an emergency kill a gremlin or kill a slime in the event that one of those fights goes badly. Hey, Balloom, I've definitely done a couple of double takes myself into the mirror. Like, whoa. Very well. That dad joke for the crowd. Did I get my hair cut, they ask. No. I got all of them cut. Congrats on reaching a new PB on your own attempts at the ladder challenge. Reaching Ascension 9 might not feel like it's that high up on a ladder climb challenge, but boy, is it tough to get that high. Certainly, I have myself failed many a time before reaching Ascension 9 in the ladder format. Gooseberry, thank you so much for 10 months of support. A binary split, I have a YouTube video for you. Exclamation point, minimalist. Wait, that's not quite right. There we go. So click on that link right there. Got a whole video dedicated to the idea of how to win with only 5 cards. But the quickest and shortest advice I can give you is that you must spend all of your money at card removals in stores, and you must not take more than 3 cards in Act 1. One of the biggest challenges for winning with a 5-card deck is simply reaching 5 cards. It takes quite a few removals, and you have to take some cards along the way or you'll die. Making sense of which ones is one of the really tough things. My 2 favorite potions to have for the rest of the run when I pick up a Sozu. Burying a bottle is usually a big win from me. Part of the problem normally with Burying a bottle is that it's occupying a potion slot that you can't use until some time much farther in the future when you need it. But that's not a problem with Sozu, because you just have, essentially, it just becomes like a lizard tail mini that you have forever, and there's no problem with it occupying a potion slot. Other big shout out to Ghost in a Jar on Silent. It's a silent only potion though. So if I'm thinking about non-silent potions, my other favorite is probably gonna be something like an ancient potion that can block vulnerable against heart. Something specifically for the heart is usually what I'm envisioning with a Sozu. But that's not always correct. Sometimes you do end up needing the potion for your Act 3 boss, or to get through the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Had no idea it was silent only. Words of someone who plays a lot of silent. There are a lot of things that are class specific. Both relic-wise and potion-wise. Every character has one common, uncommon, and one rare potion that are unique to them and only them, as well as a whole bunch of relics from every different tier, every different rarity. For example, the Red Skull. This is an ironclad only relic that gives you bonus strength below half health. Something else people might not realize. The Magic Flower, boosting healing. An ironclad only one as well. Tough Bandages and Tingsha are silent-only relics, giving bonuses on discard. The Cloak Clasp, block for every card in your hand. That's a Watcher-only rare. Stuff like that. A lot of balled-up rage. I'm sorry, but that pun doesn't make the cut. It's Watcher time. We had a really lovely Watcher run. We talked about that one a little bit more too. We had a really lovely Watcher run last stream. Took a Conjure Blade on floor 1, kind of built around it, and managed to get so very close to beating Heart. Just a couple hundred health away on the boss, as we ourselves drew the death. We could try it again with a Lose All Gold, Choose a Rare as a start on Watcher. Maybe we get another Conjure Blade, maybe we get an Alpha, and I would be pretty happy to try either of those. Or we could get the usual It's Good TM options of Lesson Learned or Faults. Definitely a lot of Watcher rares that are quite good early on, but what about 100 gold? Or essentially 199 gold for Choose a Rare on floor 1. That definitely can be worth it. Thing is, actually, 200 gold going into this shop would feel really nice, actually. So, I think I'll take the money start. So many cutting remarks in chat today. My plan is to this store. I'd like to fight this elite along the way, but it's going to depend on our combat rewards here on Watcher. Watcher, more than anybody else, can take that first elite before getting any upgrades. But it does depend on what you get for the full block. (10 plus 14). This louse takes 24 damage to kill. 2 strikes in Wrath Stance will do it. So if we kill this one with Eruption, then strike and strike. Now there's a card that should be in Spire. Strike and strike. Not sure if skip or if I meant to go first card pray or evaluate. These are definitely not any of these are cards that I would traditionally add to a Watcher deck on floor 1. Maybe it's the early Halt. Halt is pretty no-nonsense. I like Halt a lot. Big block if you're in Wrath. Makes it a lot easier to stay in Wrath. Pray can definitely be very awkward. It's a do-nothing immediately card, and that's always something that's very scary on the Watcher. So I guess I end up with a question to me personally of what direction do I want to take this deck? How do I want to try to develop from here? We have to normally play Pray 4 times to go into Divinity. 1 Pray alone will be enough to relevantly divine against Guardian and possibly also against Lagavulin. So it's not even necessarily a useless card. And if I upgrade it, it's only 3 times. If I get any other mantra, I'm going to try it. Not necessarily sure that this is a good. In fact, I think oftentimes it's going to be really terrible. For example, any other damage card here would have saved quite a bit of health. However, I shall not let that get in my way. I think we want to leave this one at 9, because that's how much damage Eruption does. And I'm not even going to bother with Prey. Daedalus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to Cozy Sub Club Town. Thank you as well, Bandy Raster, for 6 months. Here we go, some more traditional options. I'm going to add an Empty Fist, one more damage card, as well as a Wrath Exit to this deck. It's also a spectacular upgrade. Flurry's not unreasonable either. To have a potion. Let's see, do I want combat, then event? Or do I want to go event, combat, and then have a choice? Essentially, I want to have a choice here of Fire or Elite. I think I want to take the combats first and then the events. We're just going to go a whole bunch of combats here. Tend to think against Jawworm, it's correct to just play as Watcher. Just play your Miracle immediately to strike if you can. I'm trying to figure out if I want to play the Vigilance or the Prey here. Is it more important to have Draw or Energy? Jawworm gets 9 block here to do 25, so Eruption in 2 strikes won't be enough. Means I need the energy, if there's any hope here. That works for me. Guess I'll do it that way. Can I do 18? Survey says no. We take a hit here. Prey has definitely been in the way during this fight. That doesn't necessarily make it a bad inclusion to our deck of cards, just something that's a little awkward at the moment. Our damage options are certainly limited. Feels like I should take a Consecrate to give us some area damage. Good card to multiply with Divinity too, eventually. Definitely feel like we almost need to take the damage option. Happy with the Thief here. Thief is definitely one of the easier encounters we could have gotten. Do it this way. It's the kind of turn 1 draw we want to see most of the time. There we go. Still only the 1 potion. Deviform Empty Mind. How interesting. I guess Just Lucky is also technically here, giving us Scry 1. Just Lucky is a card I don't tend to like a whole lot unless it's benefited in one or more ways. Pretty amazing, Phaley. I did know that it was possible to reach 0 cards in your card rewards, at which point the game won't even generate the card reward. You just get nothing. Normally you do that with the custom mode modifier that gives you binary plus Busted Crown at the start. Might take this Empty Mind. Card draw is good, especially with the Prey here. But it's another card that, like, I don't know. We might end up not taking this first elite. Given our health situation, given our deck situation, we'll opt for the extra upgrade instead here. And I think that'll be fine. Let's take this Empty Mind. I like what Empty Mind tends to provide. And okay, we can just trade a little bit of more health here to get the relic. I'll reach inside. 1 click for a peace pipe. Interesting. And I already have an Empty Mind. Okay. We are now in very interesting territory. How to do the Minimalist Challenge? Well, first Relic Peace Pipe certainly is a way. Certainly is a way. Do I upgrade Consecrate here? I don't think we start toking yet. One of the big first priorities is so-called upgrade density. We need to make sure that we have a couple upgraded cards to draw before we start actually removing the unupgraded cards. But we're going to be able to get lots of card removals thanks to this Peace Pipe, that's for sure. And knowing that we have it this early allows us to kind of plan around that, so we may be able to build a very small deck of cards indeed. We do want to upgrade Eruption, possibly one or more of the damage cards so that we can kill a couple early elites here, and so that we have something to draw into over and over again. Prey and Empty Mind also realistically want upgrades. But with the Peace Pipe, we're going to have to weigh those against removals. That's tough. For now, I think Eruption and Consecrate are our best upgrades. I'm going to go with the Consecrate upgrade because we have this Bottled Miracle. So if I need the extra energy, I can just get it from the potion. Dang. This is really not the turn we wanted to see Prey. We really wanted to see the Consecrate here instead. Looks like we'll be resting at the next fire. It's okay. Realistically can't Eruption here, although it would let me kill this louse with the strike. It just ruins us, ultimately. Alas. Guess we'll break that one. Ouch. Should have struck the middle one. Let's see. It's even 20 damage, so I can take 2 here. Or I can take 3. Okay. Nane Barbu, thank you so much for 15 months. Spoon, thank you for 4. And Labana, thank you for 4. You're all too kind. There's what we wanted, was Eruption into Consecrate. And there's the second mantra card. That's going to let us get where we're going a lot faster. That said, Crush Joints might also be somewhat reasonable here. I should take this now, but we need to get some cards removed quickly here, or we're going to suffer. I guess we'll leave the rest to this fire. Let's get the Eruption upgraded now. Eternal Feather is huge, allowing us to heal at rest sites, notably this one. That'll be 9 additional health to work with, so that's really going to help for taking on this Burning Elite here. And we arrive at the shop with $272 to our name. And some intriguing possibilities here. Generally speaking, love a Cut Through Fate. Also very much love a card removal. And I love a Block Potion. Block Potion might even let me do this without resting. Instead, we get an upgrade or a removal. We'd like to remove one of our defend cards. That way we can draw better offensive hands. I think Watcher likes to remove 1 or 2 defends early on. Getting this Clockwork Souvenir could also help us quite a bit, preventing the first instance of a debuff each combat. Zeko asks, how does a Divinity-based Infinite look like? So, entering Divinity takes 10 Mantra, but gives you 3 energy back. So you need to be able to generate more than 10 Mantra with 3 energy worth of your Divinity cards. And then you also need to be able to leave Divinity, either by exiting the stance or by entering Calm in order to re-enter Divinity. So Divinity Infinite is going to look like something that is draw positive, something that has sufficient mantra generation, and few enough other cards. And I think with Empty Mind Plus and maybe upgraded mantra cards, we're most of the way there, actually. Since the Prey is also generating card draw. Problem is I can't do card removal, Clockwork Souvenir, and Cut Through Fate. Foresight is kind of interesting here. Although I think if the deck is small enough, we're not going to need it. Let's start with a Defender move. Leaves me with 197. So enough for Cut Through Fate, Block Potion, or Souvenir, but not both. I think Cut Through Fate, Block Potion helps me most right now, which is definitely what I feel the need for. So let's do that. Skip out on the Souvenir here. And then that allows me then to fight this Elite without resting, which means I get to either upgrade Empty Mind or Token of the Defend. I think I want a Token of the Defend. And I can even actually toke 1 strike before Guardian, maybe. Max Health Gremlin Knob. That's why we toke our Defends. That right there. Be using the Block Potion next turn, looks like. I'm just going to stay in Wrath. And I'm going to use the Bottled Miracle this turn also. We just absolutely have to kill this thing right now. Uh-oh. Please tell me I can get... No! Uh-oh. Is Vigilance gonna keep me alive? That's the question. I don't think so. Barely. Alright. 1 health. We have a duality and 1 health. I think 1 more Cut Through Fate is probably the only reasonable way, even though it does take us further away from an infinite. Our primary concern is surviving the next 2 floors. Take the cut. Real shame that had to be max health Knob. Oof, and we're down. Down for the count. All right. Fair enough. We will try again. Actually, wait, could I have... 18? No, I could only have blocked for 17, even if I did it the other way around there. Yeah, GG. GG. Wow. Was not expecting our Burning Elite to go so badly for us there. Max Health Knob was definitely the worst of the outcomes. One I could have considered, but did not. Definitely feels like skipping that first Prey would have been the right choice. Which is a sad conclusion to arrive at, but that do be a 20. Alright, I'll take the snipe here. Even though it's relatively unlikely to get me anything, there's a chance that we end up with a free elite here. And even if we don't, we have a very, very nice path through the act that I do like quite a bit. A call. Sure. Trade that skill potion for a lantern. Thank you, Rhinewood. I think Rhinewood is a shrine event, so our next combat is guaranteed to be a fight, if I remember how things work. Which means we're not getting a free elite, and that's okay. Could actually take this Flying Sleeves with a Talk to the Hand. Yes, it is a combat, as predicted. Okay, there's the Flying Sleeves that I'm allowed to take. We can also just take Blasphemy. Let's have ourselves a Blasphemy run. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Blasphemy is a card that has a lot of power behind it, but does require somewhat careful use, lest it end ye miserably. So how did we know that was a combat? There's a sort of correlation in Slay the Spire events. If you encounter in a question mark room one of the higher rarity events, what are called shrine events. If you roll an event, it's about a 1 in 4 chance that you get a shrine. And if you do, your next question mark room will be a combat. The game doesn't tell you this anywhere. It's only by looking at the code that others have managed to figure it out. And the practical outcome of this is that you can know some of your unknown event room outcomes ahead of time. You can know at certain times when a combat is headed up. And it also means that for practical purposes, the chance of getting a combat in a question mark room is higher than advertised. Do apparitions save you from blasphemy? Yes, but you have to have intangible at the start of your next turn, so you must have 2 stacks of apparition in order for blasphemy to not kill you. You could also get there with Incense Burner on 5, the turn that you play Blasphemy. And those are both pretty cool. Buffer is the other one way that you can survive dying, so to speak. You can also use Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle, but that's you don't actually survive the dying, you just die and then come back to life. So it's not really surviving now, is it? There's no way we're going to be able to kill Lagavulin in 1 turn here, so the goal becomes do as much damage as possible, and then kill with Blasphemy. So do I Eruption this turn? That's likely to make me take a lot of damage next turn. I think I wake with Talk to the Hand next turn. We just play Vigilance here. Weak Potion's quite good in this fight, so I'll probably use it here. This is almost a perfect block, too. Defend, strike. Each of these strikes will be 18 damage under Blasphemy. We're not there at a kill yet, but we might be next turn with Blasphemy. So we should really just block as much as we can. But I suppose would be Defend Vigilance. I'll take 2. Rather lower the health a little bit. Guess I could have maybe done math on what that exact hand does, damage-wise, and base it off of that. Speaking of, we're going to do that now. 18 plus 18 plus 21... 36 plus 21, 50, whatever, plus 27. Oh yeah, plenty. So yes, I should have actually played Defend Vigilance and saved 1 more health last turn. I don't think that matters too much, though. We have a boat thingy, 14 block at the end of turn 2. And I am somewhat intrigued by a Meditate. Also rather intrigued by Crush Joints. I think Crush Joints will combo exceedingly well with Blasphemy, as it's yet another damage multiplier. I remember that interaction, Bien Maya. They did indeed change it. And now Blasphemy simply does 100,000 damage to the player. So reducing it by 1 with Tungsten Rod won't help you that much. I'm going to take the Crush Joints, actually. And we're going to upgrade it. Damage multiplied. And we're going to... These are both the same path. Fair enough. Let's go the one that lets me opt out of the shop just in case Maw Bank happens or something. Happily takes Centennial Puzzle, letting us draw more cards if we take damage. If Blasphemy kills us, we will draw 3 cards. How ideal. How ideal. Meanwhile, this turn does not look ideal. I think that I want to end the turn in Wrath. If I intentionally take damage from this Sentry's attack, we're going to draw 3 more cards next turn, which would be basically every card in the draw pile. That guarantees that we see Vigilance. Although I'll only have 3 energy to spend. I'll also have 14 block for free. So I think we just want to go all out on the offensive here. Still's 21, leaving them at 21? 21. Happened to the run where we took Prey. Our first card, Gremlin Knob, unfortunately happened. And he was very angry. So very angry. Or we leave this one at 24 if we Eruption Strike. Oh, that's got to be the play then. Let's try this. So we'll intentionally take 10 here. I'm probably taking 6 on this turn as well, as I'm going to look to just finish them. Although if I... Actually, wait. Is there a way to kill them all with Blasphemy? I don't think so. Let's see. We're going to draw into Defend. $30 plus 15 kills 1. Strike kills another. No, Cut Through Fate doesn't get there. Had I left this one at 21, I actually might have had a kill with Blasphemy here. As it stands, I'm just slightly shy, looks like. Shy by all of 3 damage, in fact. Any more energy. Dang, so close. Okay. Okay. So what is the play then? If I Crush Joints and Strike twice, I'm very likely going to take 15 damage next turn. Which is unacceptable. Yeah. I'm gonna do it this way. Okay, that worked out flawlessly. Kind of. Maybe. 18 plus 27 is 45, correct? Correct. Gotta make sure we play the strike before the eruption, as the eruption would put me into wrath, making the strike do less. Now we have the Singing Bull, allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP, which is interesting. I'm going to use that immediately here. Although Deviform might be kind of tempting. It's really contrary to Blasphemy, which wants us to just instantly end our fights. Immediately. Nine plus 20 plus 21. 50, right? Just dies. Bina. Bina Maya. Thank you for the correction there. Frifjig, thank you so much for 23 months. It's closing in on 2 full years. Do we have enough block for Guardian? As long as I upgrade Talk to the Hand, we should be fine. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Shout out to the survey. By the way, exclamation point survey there in chat. Created by our wonderful Fayley. If you'd like to take a few minutes of your time to help tell us what it is about the stream that you like, enjoy, or could be improved, please take some time to check that out. Are we upgrading Eruption? I'm less likely to upgrade Eruption with Blasphemy here. Let's upgrade our Talk to the Hand. Get that sorted before the Guardian. That way I can upgrade a card I get from either of these sources. Interesting. Is Windmill Strike Blasphemy the combo? I don't think so. I think it's Ragnarok Blasphemy, actually. It is a combo. I really would have loved to see Damaru on the run where we took that prey. I don't think I'm willing to pay for Windmill Strike, but I would take one in a card reward from this guy. Could take a Waffle here, just gain some max HP. I'm definitely going to remove a... Let's remove one strike. We are fighting the Guardian after all. We could consider Art of War, perhaps. Not enough money left over to buy the Waffle, but we could buy the Damaru. I'll probably take none of the above. Actually, just keep our cash for the next shop. Uh-oh. I see. It's a little unfortunate. I'll take the way to kill the Sneaky Gremlin here, even though it's not optimal. We don't have a wizard or anything, so I'm just going to full block here. Blasphemy next turn. Making me frail and weak, are you? See how it is. Thinking about killing the Mad Gremlin here to reduce the damage per turn we're taking. Eruption does 6. Crush Joints would then be how much? It's 20. So it's going to be 15. Yeah, base of 20 goes down to 15. So Eruption Crush Joints does kill the Mad Gremlin here. Alright, I'll do that. Since we have the 10 block. What about this turn, you might ask? I just kill the fat gremlin? Can I kill them both with blasphemy? That's the more important question. We have to do divinity math. I think the answer is yes, because eruption will be 15 damage, and cut through fate, strike will kill the fat gremlin. So I'm like 80% sure that math works out in my favor here. This is 27 weaken. Yeah, that definitely kills. Pretty sure. Just don't accidentally click end turn, basically. Or mantra. Or max health. Some lunatic, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the QZ sub club. We're going to need to use the eruption against Guardian a few times. Upgrading Vigilance also feels really, really nice for this fight. +4 block on this. Let's give that a try, actually. Let's see how much I regret it versus the eruption upgrade. So far, Lantern says I don't. Ideal. Conveniently drawn Vigilance. Good. If I play the Cut Through Fate, I'll take 1 damage back, and that means that I'll draw more cards, which I don't want to do yet. I actually want to do that by playing the Eruption. Or maybe the Crush Joints at the start of the next turn. Let us do it this way. Oh, I bungled that, though. Alright, has to be the Eruption, then? I don't think that's a good idea. I'll do it this way, then. Perfect. Stay vigilant. So could go for the transform here, or I can wait 1 more turn. Wait 1 more turn here. Should have played defend, though, to make Crush Joints work. Will still be enough damage. That way we get to be in calm and the vulnerable is extended further. Taking little bits of damage here and there to ensure this fight is going at the appropriate pace. Looks like a great turn next turn. We should have a kill with Blasphemy now. GG. There's the Ragnarok. That's probably going to be my pick. It goes really, really well with Talk to the Hand, and it's one of my favorites for Blasphemy, because it's one big card that does tremendous damage with a big expense, but it also targets randomly, so as long as the total damage dealt by the card is more than the total health of your enemies, you can often just kill everything with one big, massive, super-powered Ragnarok. Don't have any great Omniscience targets other than the Talk to the Hand itself, I suppose. But let's take that big ol' Ragnarok. Not the ideal potions to take a Sozu with. Runic Dome is interesting. I guess I really don't care what the enemies are doing when I'm furiously calculating my own blasphemy as my major threat anyway. Or we could take Sacred Bark to double the effectiveness of potions. I'm not really a fan of Dome here. Labana asks, how does Wreath of Flame interact with Divinity/Wrath Stance? Yes, also gets multiplied, just like Akabeko. In fact, Akabeko is mechanically the same buff as Wreath of Flame. So you add the damage together, then multiply with Wrath or Divinity. So for example, Wreath of Flame adds 5 additional damage to your next attack. That would make Ragnarok 10 damage to a random enemy 5 times. 10 damage to a random enemy 5 times, which then multiplied in Wrath or Divinity would be 20 or 30 damage to a random enemy 5 times. So it adds up real quick, and this is definitely a deck where I would reasonably want to add something like a Wreath of Flame. I think I'm going to take the Sacred Bark. We're doing quite well thanks to the combination of the Lantern and the Blasphemy, energy-wise, and I don't feel motivated to... Don't feel motivated to add a restriction in order to get some more energy. Does mean we want to find some potions here. Hello. This is fine. Getting a lot of help from the boat thingy as well. Getting our blasphemy set up. But I'm pretty sure... Let's see. So we can do essentially times 4.5 with Vulnerable and Divinity. So essentially 100 damage from Ragnarok. Perfect. Our damage output is now redonkulous. 22 to a random enemy 5 times. That's before the upgrade. Fasting. Interesting. That's another way to scale this Ragnarok. Not sold at the moment. Gonna be skipping that one, but if I see an upgraded fasting, I might fall for it. You know? I have free block next turn. Let's just... wait for Blasphemy. There it is. So this becomes 15 by 5, 75. Again, without the upgrade. Pretty insane. Upgraded Sash Whip. Does combo nicely with Talk to the Hand. Combos nicely with our Crush Joints. It's okay damage-wise. I think I'll take this. Generally speaking, when you have a deck that is somewhat reliant on status effects, adding more of those so that you can bust through enemy artifact charges is quite helpful. Weak is also a really good status effect just for scaling the late game. Scaling against the late game defensively, shutting down stuff like the Heart's deadly attacks. Offered a lesson learned here. Could start upgrading cards in the deck that way. Although, given how small I want this deck to be, I'm not that sold. I am going to be removing a Defend here. Do I want any of these relics? Not really. Do I want any of these potions? Also not really. Hey there, Virtual256. At what point do you tend to shift to a second heart-beating strategy to augment it? You do need to evolve it somehow, and you should be always looking for ways to evolve it. That's actually what the Sash Whip was for, is for the heart, specifically. Because we can't kill the heart in one turn, we are going to need ways to block against it. Weak is one of the best ways to do so, and it pairs really nicely with what we're already doing. So we're already keeping that opponent in mind as we make these picks. Something like Deceive Reality plus Smoothstone could be a nice way to help, too. the moment, I don't feel motivated to take anything else here. We'll keep our cash, allowing me to purchase perhaps another card removal at another store. Perhaps supporting me to take this shop, go this way or something. I'll take one event right now. Hey. You'd love to see it. Yet more cards removed. Show me Ragnarok. Should work, right? Yeah. Recost, I can deal with that. $40 damage in a potion. Ooh, Bowling Bash could be another really good way to deal with a couple specific foes. I'm thinking specifically the 3 Slavers and Reptomancer. Get absolutely destroyed by Bowling Bash, especially with Divinity. Now, it might be unnecessary, and I would certainly believe that. But it will definitely also help. I'm gonna grab it. We're gonna go for 2 elites. I've got very good potions. I don't want to go to this store because then I don't get to go to this store. We could also go to this store and then try to fight the Burning Elite. I think I'd rather do this. Well, if I fight the Burning Elite, I also get 2 chances at the Colosseum event. And I just took the card specifically to deal with slavers? Alright. I'm sold. I will go 1 less elite immediately in order to get better stuff later down the road. Just out of curiosity, how much damage is this? If I go Blasphemy, Crush Joints, we deal 30, 45, 45. Just shy of getting there with the Fire Potion. It's not a kill, though. Would end up being 160 all told. But this will kill. Bang. Scoring ourselves a pen nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. That's pretty mighty. Swivel is interesting. Swivel can make free Ragnaroks happen. And it is upgraded. Okay. I like Swivel with Ragnarok. Love Bag of Preparation here. Letting us draw 2 more cards on turn 1. Intriguing offer of Enlightenment. Although Swivel is redundant. Cheap Empty Mind tempting as well. Ori. Let's choose and add 5 cards, with notably Singing Bowl can be quite nice, but I don't think any of that's as good as the Bank of Preparation. Do I add on sale Empty Mind? What does this deck need to kill Heart? Another copy of Talk to the Hand, at minimum. Other way to get there would be more stance switching and Mental Fortress. Or a lot of defensive relics and max health. Could also work. I think the Empty Mind's going to be a good inclusion, ultimately. We're going to need to do something other than just Blasphemy into Ragnarok. So I have to make sure that the first Ragnarok also does good damage, you know? Alright, I'm going a little low on health here, but I got backups. What do you got for me? Nilri's Codex, letting us choose one of 3 cards to add to the draw pile each turn. It's no Necronomicon, but it will do. And immediately we get some coolness here. Swivel allowing me to play this Ragnarok. Easy. Nilri's can also dramatically help with beating the heart, as we can find various scaling cards, be they powers or what have you, during that fight. Devotion. Devotion would be an option. I feel like I'd need a wall-up before I really want other divinity. I guess I should probably upgrade this Eruption after all. As well. This is a 4 strength potion. That is mighty, mighty strong. I guess I'll lose the stance potion for these 2 offensive potions going into our Burning Elite here. And we find even more potions. A Smoke Bomb and a Colorless potion. Get out of here. What is that? That's just sad. Should have upgraded Eruption. So close. So very close. None of the above. I think she should have finished one so that I could do a better divinity thing here. There we go. There we go. Don't have enough Scry for Nirvana to be good. Upgraded Nirvana is kind of tempting though. Is there a way to subscribe for 1 month only? You'll have to subscribe, and then you can go into your subscription setting on Twitch and set them to not renew. That way you'll keep the sub benefits for the whole month, and you won't be rebilled. And there ain't nothing wrong with doing that at all. The Gremlin Bleeder. Our longtime friend. Greetings, Gremlin. This would certainly be a good fight for the Stronkitude potion. Then I can get some really good bowling bash work done here. Could also save the strength potion for the champ, which I think would be a good use of it. As that way, with 4 strength, we can basically just kill him in one big Ragnarok. We don't have to worry about dying or anything. So I think that's a good idea. Save the strength potion for that. Ravenok, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Completely blanking on a joke here. Actually, I'll retell one of my favorites from last week. What's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke timing? Okay, so we'll end our turn with Swivel. Oh, that was the wrong order. Missed out on 10 damage there. Make the flame! Dude. Oh, I didn't get it. For shame! Well, I could do Eruption Ragnarok, though. That's pretty spicy. Could do Blasphemy Ragnarok, but that won't kill. Well, it'll kill. It'll kill me. We're getting new gremlins added to the field next turn with Empty Mind. There's no reason not to Eruption Ragnarok. This will be 12 per hit. You have 28 health, so we should Eruption you. Skip those. Okay, did not get attacked. Good. Blasphemy now would be actually quite a bit of damage. Hold on. Always check for lethal. So if we were to go Blasphemy, Crush Joints, Talk to the Hand, Sash Whip, we would deal 30 plus, this is now 7 times 4.5. Equals 31. And then Sash Whip with Pen Nib, with Vulnerable, with Divinity is going to deal 90 damage. Wow, that's super duper lethal. Just like absurd amounts of damage. Didn't even use the Wreath of Flame as a show of disrespect. Here's Rushdown. Got Rushdown, Empty Mind. Ooh, boy. Rushdown is kind of nice. Let's grab one. That makes me want to upgrade Eruption, finally. Very well. So, my plan in this fight, use Strength Potion. That's my plan. It's a good plan. I think you'll agree. Ooh. Convenient perfect block. Our goal now, set up a Pen-Nibbed Ragnarok, if we can. Double Rushdown also seems pretty good. Yes. Card draw. Please. Hold on. Good. Then we're there. Dang. Can I add another one? Feels like one is enough if I can just draw it over and over again. Master Reality, kind of cute with Nilri's Codex. That I agree. It allows us to add upgraded cards each turn, which is cute. Doesn't work with any of the actual cards in the deck, though, which is sad. I think I'll just skip all these. Take 2 more max HP. And I'm not going to lie, pretty happy with an empty cage here. Cutting out 2 more of my starter cards. Although energy per turn might be a bit of an issue. I don't think it's ever Tiny House. I'm a little leery of Philosopher's Stone. Making the heart specifically much more dangerous is not going to be worth the extra energy we get. How do you check how long have you been a follower of the channel? Simply click on your own name if you're on a PC or desktop client, and you should be able to see how long you've been following. Other people can also do the same. So, for example, I can see that you, Flaxabitten, have been following since October 29th, 2019. There is also an exclamation point follow age command, but it's way easier to just click your name. Let's cut 2 cards. Got our green key already. Could do lots of elites this act. I think it's a reasonable choice. Time Eater's going to be fun. Time Eater's going to be really fun. How am I going to beat the heart? Take 1 event here. Could take 999 gold, and I could, and I would. But if I can't, I won't. Blah, blah, blah. That's a draw 6 card, by the way. Upgraded Mental Fortress, definitely one of the ways we can protect ourselves against the heart. Using our Empty Mind and our Reichdown. This is a very important piece of the puzzle. Free upgrades is absurd. Uh-oh. Spikers. Oh no. Wait a minute, I know the solution. It's the fire potion. There. Spiker is gone. Essentially. 5 energy. Alright. 12 plus 6. 1, 2, 3. 2. Okay, this way. Only take 1 that way. Eruption Ragnarok was lethal, but only if I targeted either the Spiker or the Exploder, not the Repulsor, though. So I did have to consider who I was targeting there. And then I didn't trust Mental Fortress to give me block on the Eruption, even though I know that it will. I didn't trust it all the way, for sure, so I didn't want to use the Eruption. Ooh, here we go. Now we've got options. Options I love. Genuinely, like 4 good options here, I think. Wallop gives us absolutely, with Crush Joints, Talk to the Hand, and Pen Nib, a very, very good way to block against the heart by just walloping for 1,000,000. The Abacus can give us block on Reshuffle. With the deck being as small as it is, we can definitely use that to do some serious blockitude. Vault buys us an extra turn. That's great, of course. Or simply remove a card. I'm leaning most towards Wallop here. It is also our cheapest option. Deck also really wants a flurry of blows. The pen nib is currently quite difficult to set up on only 3 energy per turn. 3 energy per turn is definitely a challenge at this point. Not sure what to do about it. Swift potion. Not sure if I simply want to Ragnarok for as much damage as possible here, or do something else. I think I should set up different ways. Give me another one? Sure? Question mark? Didn't quite work. And 3 energy per turn is a real problem. That's what I'm noticing. It was ready. It's 108. That's not going to be enough. I don't think. Rush Joints is very hard to play here. This way. Swivel, I don't think Swivel Blasphemy Double Ragnarok would have been a kill. Only one of those Ragnaroks is Pen Nib, don't forget. Next turn could be gnarly. If I can't find my lethal here. That's right. Okay, so we guaranteed get this hand. And that should be a kill, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, for example, actually, I've made a mistake here. I should have played Swivel first. Now I have to use the Swift Potion. Get out of this situation. Foolish. Dang. Hunted my potion there. So, what is the intended path from here? Nope. I have just enough money to remove a card at this store. Just exactly enough. Which is somewhat tempting. But that alone is not enough. Simply removing more cards. This deck doesn't have necessarily what it needs. Could also buy a potion. Which is certainly a possibility here. Let's see what we got. Ancient Potion. Can't also buy the Speed Potion. Second Rushdown and an Inner Piece, though. Can I afford those both? Wait, can I? No, I'm short. I have to choose. How unfortunate. I think I'll take the second rush down. Or I could go... I can't go Inner Peace Dupe Pot either. Duplication Potion to the heart could be really good. So we can go Rush Down plus Duplication Potion, though. That I do like. We'll have that be our heart plan, more or less. Do get a Repto. Spooky. Gonna take a little bit of damage on purpose with Centennia Puzzle to try to just draw a kill with the Bowling Bash and the Blasphemy next turn. Oh, and I've got Pen Nib. Oh, I can overkill. Easy. So 18 incoming damage, Vigilance plus Defend, blocks. Perfect amount here. Take one. I'll rush down to secure it. Perfect. So we take one, we win this fight decisively. So this is now how much damage? 45 times 5. We actually kill before Pen Nib. That was deeply satisfying. Do I add a Cut Through Fate Plus? It's not bad, but with only 3 energy per turn, is it good enough? That's the question. Strike! Poor Repto. Never stood a chance. Really not sure. I think the idea is that we're using rushdowns as our strategy. This is not helping. Not really. And it could just go upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. What upgrades do we care about? Wallop needs an upgrade. One of the rushdowns would like an upgrade because we have so little energy. How many real cards? A few too many. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just a few. Would I have taken Philo Stone in retrospect? I don't think so. We'd have more starter cards if I didn't take the Empty Cage. Pretty happy with where we ended up. I guess these are both the same, aren't they? Okay, I don't know what I was deliberating over then. If we need some more energy, what about a Tranquility Plus here? Tranquility Plus is trading 1 card draw for 2 more energy, essentially. And it exhausts, so it's not a quote-unquote real card. In an Energy Starved deck like this, that could be a boon here. Don't totally dislike it. Still need more draw, though. Upgrading Empty Mind will help. Real card in the sense that it's a card that goes to your draw pile after you play it. So you're going to have to draw that card many, many, many times. Compare that to cards that either exhaust or cards that are powers. These cards don't go to the discard pile when you play them, and so you only see them 1 time each combat. Of course, I would upgrade the wall up and then get a Whetstone. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. This could help with this fight, too. Get Vigilance and Reach Heaven next turn. Got the Tranquility, though. Draw 6? Might be too many. Okay. So, I was hoping we'd be able to Omniscience the Ragnarok here with Divinity. That didn't quite work out. However, we might have some other surprisingly good options available to us. I think Cut Through Fate's almost guaranteed to get us an exit this turn. Also, if I play Eruption, I draw 4 cards instantly, so there is that. Hey there, Prankster. Okay, let's just play Eruption then. We can Cut Through Fate to draw the Through Violence. Then Swivel, Ragnarok, Empty Mind. Other option is just Swivel, Ragnarok, Empty Mind, Through Violence, Sash Whip. No, I won't pen nib the Ragnarok if I don't play the Cut Through Fate first. So we'll do Cut Through Fate first. There might have been a kill here with Blasphemy. I will admit to not looking. Seems pretty likely. Blarg. 2 upgraded trinkets? That's probably too many. Studies too expensive to put into play. At least we get some energy with Happy Flower here. A little bit of deliberation on this could be instrumental. Got a couple relics we could set up now. I'm just going to take none. None of the above. Actually, no, this needs to be upgraded first. Last Elite is Reptomancer, the rematch. This time, it's personal. Unfortunately for Reptomancer, this time, she's not going to make it to turn 2. This is what, 45 times 3? Yeah, unfortunately, it is. Smell you later, Repto nerd. Possible unironic Wreath of Flame? Questionable. Questionable. Does work with Wallop is the only reason I'd consider it here. In addition to working with Ragnarok. But with just one Ragnarok, too unreliable. Let's take the Max Elf. Uh-oh. Spiker detected. Terrifying. Oh, this is the way to do it. Okay. Swivel wallop. I want to kill the Spirit Guardian quickly. Dibs on 8 as well. So this is going to do 40 in Wrath, yeah? Omniscience. Definitely a way to help against hearts. I'll be taking that. I'll be keeping the current 2 potions. Omniscience allows us to double one of the cards in the draw pile, which can be absolutely invaluable here. Swivel, Crush Joints, Sash Whip's not that bad. Against Time Eater, we mostly just want to set up one big pen-nibbed Ragnarok. Shouldn't be that bad overall. Could do some empty mind shenanigans too. Block. Take 2. That seems fine. Never liked you either, slug boy. One more card. Master Reality for this fight. Yeah. I'm a little worried about next turn. 51 incoming, and my best block is what? Is good. Excellent. Weakened. This seems incredibly unlikely to be a kill. This is looking more like a Swivel, Crush Joint, Sash Whip, Tranquility sort of deal. I don't believe this is lethal. Let me just double check. Blasphemy, Ragnarok is going to be just like times 2.5. Yeah, it's not even close. Because I'm weakened, and the Time Eater's not vulnerable for this pen nib. That's not even close. Now will be upgraded slimes. Wow, that's a lot of block. Meditate Plus. Potentially also a decent Simmering Fury Plus. Oh dear. Three cards to block this attack next turn? That's spooky. No weaken. It has to be these two. Ouch. Please stop this. We won't stop, chat. Help. 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 Store a swivel charge for next turn. Give me back the Ragnarok. Still need the weaken next turn. The eruption more though. Don't need two meditates. Still play Swivel, Ragnarok, Vigilance. Unless this is a kill. Let's quickly do the math, because we can also go Blasphemy, Strike, Sash Whip, Ragnarok. So, how much damage would that Ragnarok be? It's a base of 6 times 4.5 times 0.75. 20 per hit. Sorry, no. 40 per hit. 40 by 6. 240 damage. So Sash Whip and Strike would have to do enough. I don't think it's quite there. Really close, though. It is a kill with the Duke Pot, but there's no need for that. There is certainly no need for that. Sure, I'll take a smite too. So 3 cards this turn. And ideally, none of them are attacks? That seems unlikely. Alright, let's do it this way then. Another Ragnarok Plus. I need the draw pile to reshuffle? Okay. So... quick math again. Blasphemy is how much? 36 times 3 times 2. 216 damage from Divinity Omni Blasphemy. That should be a kill. So as long as the top card of the deck isn't Ragnarok, we should be okay here. right? Because this now puts us plus 5 energy to 8. So I can play Omni, Smite, and Wallop. Smite's going to do 40. This is going to do 36. Sorry, not 40. 48. 48 plus 36 plus 216 equals 300 damage. 300 damage is a kill. Second boss, Awakened One. Should be, hopefully, a little easier here. Again, a lot of our block coming from this Wallop. Hey there, Shmamarin. Do I use the Tranquility immediately? That's my first question. I think the answer is going to be yes. Then I can Omniscience a card. Omni Blasphemy. Double die next turn. I could Omni talk to the hand, but then there's no guarantee it actually lands on the Awakened One. That's not great. That would be a full block. Be an odd piece of the puzzle. Certainly we have time to fish for stuff with the Nilries once. I'm gonna take one. Unupgraded though, I don't know. Just a kind of block scaling, sounds great. I have no way out of Wrath if I enter it, but I can Pen Nib. The Wallop. However, I don't think that's going to be good enough. Because then next turn happens. What I should do is take some damage this turn, if possible, so I have more draw next turn. I think playing the second rushdown is maybe a bad idea. Hard to know for sure here. So, 38 damage incoming. If I Swivel Wallop, how much do I block for? Well, at face value, just 23 more. So that would bring me to 37 block. Okay, well, that makes things convenient. Let's do it. Take one here on purpose. Let's get these. That way this turn isn't a total disaster. It's only a partial disaster. Blasphemy. This won't kill otherwise. Alright, alright. No guarantee out of Wrath if I enter it, so I think I'm just going to take some more damage here. Get our Perseverance started. I take two of them? Screw it. I can go Wave of the Hand, Swivel Ragnarok next turn. Perfect. Still a little bit of damage that we take. But the weak is not going to go away anytime soon now. These perseverances are going up by 2 each turn. Let's get rid of a card I don't want. Just get rid of that strike. Oh, there it is. Get rid of Vent Defend. That also means we won't draw the Omniscience anymore, which is just as valuable. It's also 18. Penned him. Who invited Pennon? Fine. Haven't needed to play these perseverances yet, but should that day arrive, we'll be ready. Wreath of Flame could be a creative way to win this. Tap one prey. Perfect. We always have the perseverances available in the event that we need them. OWM asks, if the Hourglass were to kill the last enemy while you're in Blasphemy, do you win or lose? I think I've tested that before, and Blasphemy kills you before Hourglass can go off. Is what I remember from the outcome of that. Can at least play the Rushdown. Vaurut? Sure. No more Talk to the Hand does make things a little awkward here. Maybe the hand would only be 1 week. It's not worth it. Let's just go Crush Joints, Prey, Perseverance. Take 1 Meditate for next turn. Vast Reality does upgrade the stuff you get from Nilries, that's right. Pretty cool. We have Divinity here. But am I ready for Divinity? That is the question. Heck it. Bonk. There it is. Blasphemy. Crush joints. Ragnarok. Happy Flowers on 2. Pen Nib's not on a particularly high number, but I think we're in pretty decent shape going into Act 4 here. We'll heal a lot. Actually, wait. Do I have a healing thing? No, I'm just going to rest. Otherwise, I'm upgrading one of these. I'll just rest. Go to full health here. Not really sold on anything here. I suppose Foresight is the most broadly useful. That does help against the heart a fair bit. Okay. But I'm not overall pleased with that. Hey there, Shlu. So Omni would be what? B-Bash here? This would definitely be a kill if Pen Nib had been set higher. Well, let's consider our options. Total damage. B-Bash would be 30 twice. So 60. So a total of 120 damage from B-Bash. Ragnarok's going to be what? 36 by 6? No, 18 by 6, excuse me. 108 plus 120 from Bowling Bash. Plus... Let's see, how much total energy do I have? Not that much. I guess I would be able to use the energy potion here. Then we have some options. But currently in hand, we have another 30 plus 27. Total visible damage, 285. It's very close. So we're essentially only then relying on Cut Through Fate to get us 1 damage card. Empty Mind could do it too, but Empty Mind's awkward. Because if I play Empty Mind first, and we hit Bowling Bash, then I can no longer Omniscience it, which is a problem. Duplication Potion would super get there. Yes, Duplication Potion can instantly kill, but I really feel like I'm going to need that Dupe Pot for the heart. So if I can do this with the Energy Potion, I'd strongly prefer to. So again, total energy, we have +3 from +2 from Blasphemy, 7, 8 with Miracle, 12 with the Energy Potion, 12. So that's enough for Rag, Omni, Cut, Sash, and one more thing. It's going to depend on potential overkill damage. And again, what Empty Mind draws. So either I draw with Empty Mind first. I don't think that I do. How many other attacks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let me triple check the math. 122 plus 177... is 299. 120 plus 108 plus 30 plus 27. 285. We're just like 14 short. Realistically, I'm going to need 2 more damage cards. I think I might have to empty mine first. Got guaranteed talk to the hand. So that's another guaranteed 21. I think that's enough. Swivel rag? Or is there a way to guaranteed cleanly kill you? 21, 27, 30. No. There's not. So, does 27 plus 30 kill you? No, we have to draw either 1 more damage card off the Cut Through Fate, or I have to use the Dupe Pot in addition to the Energy Pot. So let's see what we get with Cut Through Fate. A damage card. Good. Whew. Pen Nib's on 9 too, which means I did something right. Upgraded Sands of Time. Interesting option. Definitely happy to see Omni get the upgrade. A little bit cheaper there. And we have our best and most important potion for the final battle here. I'm just going to take the max health. Okay. Here we are in the final battle. I was hoping we would see Omniscience on turn 1. This means we get to do the cool thing, is what I'm going to call it. What, you might ask, is the cool thing? And the cool thing is using this duplication potion to duplicate Omniscience and the first card targeted by Omniscience. Since duplication potion targets the next 2 cards played with Sacred Bark, what we get to do is triple Talk to the Hand for 9 block per strike. That's what we get to do. And I'm gonna, let's see, I have Centennial? Trying to figure out how much I need this 5 health. Triple talk. And then we get to double this. So that, 9. 9 block per attack card we play. Definitely need to play Foresight. Maybe wanted the Sash Whip on this turn. It's okay, we've got lots of health. Just get the powers in play. Cute. Wave is great here. Wave can really help mitigate this damage big time. Ouch. At least it would have if I'd drawn it. Help! Take a Simmering Fury too. Let's go. Simmering Fury, Tranquility. Take 1 more of those. Now this is as good a time as any to get rid of the Void in the days, but screw it. Let's focus on getting the Ragnarok down. Swivel in hand? No. I have Tranquility. Let's just do the damage. Like 60 block from playing Ragnarok. It's pretty spicy. Tranquility in hand to get us out of Wrath if we need it. Happy Flowers on 2, thankfully. Oh, wait, that's not how... Oh, dear. Understood. Well, heck. Just playing Vigilance is enough to stay alive, thankfully. It's a lot of damage taken, though. Which means I'm going to take this scroll. So I may need some help for this turn. That's great hands. If I can pen nib this wall up, everything will be fine. And I can. Good. Swivel. Bonk. Then I can go Tranquility, Simmering Fury. Use the Dazed. One more of those. It's a really good thing we had so much max health from the Singing Bowl, or it looks like this run would not have gotten there in this final fight. I actually wanted to apply Vulnerable there. Next turn's a problem, too. If I start the turn in Wrath, we're in big trouble here. Might still be dead. I think we're fundamentally about to be taken down by our 3-base energy. So I have 1 energy left this turn. Heart has way too much health left. It's about to have 4 strength, so multi-attack's going to be huge. No, I don't think we've made it here. What do I need to draw next turn to survive? Something like Swivel Wall up. Something. And I need to leave Wrath? That's not going to happen, though. Uh-oh. I foresee giant problems in my future. Don't see this ending well. I can't play more than one of these cards, fundamentally. If I empty mine, then my turn stops here. Shoot. This is another one down. None of these really save me. What's there to do but die? Nothing. Can discard cards. That'll have to help. And I need to draw, like, Eruption or something. Scrawl. I mean, I can get killed by the Blasphemy effect. But otherwise, I don't see a way out of this situation. Right, there was not a whole lot to do. Yeah, there, I lived. GG. GG. Vanquished. Interestingly, very much a case of not enough damage output. We let the heart go 10 turns there, and we were not even able to do half of its health, essentially. Really unable to do stuff without the blasphemy owing to that 3 base energy per turn. What could we have done differently, I wonder? I really thought the triple talk to the hand was going to be enough defensively for this fight. And it was, but it wasn't enough offensively. Devaform definitely could have helped out there. I don't think Sands of Time would have made enough of a difference. Real shame. Looks like we've got another Watcher run coming then. Before we jump into that, I am going to take a break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return... there'll be more stuff. Also, what's the difference between "Hi, I'm Dillard" in chat and a group of people at a party queued up for fruit beverage? You're both waiting for a punchline. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We're back. Tantrum. Now, there's a card that really could have helped out this run. Interesting, we never saw one. Not even with Nilri's Codex did we see one. Pretty much the whole time. And with multiple Talk to the Hands, that could have been a real boon. The run back on Watcher it is. I, for one, am feeling a boss swap here. And a Fusion Hammer start we shall get. That means no upgrades, which makes an aggressive for Elite in Act 1 path seem pretty reasonable. And if we can find something like a Lesson Learned or an Apotheosis, we'll have no downside at all. Go for the early burning? Sure, no reason not to. What's the worst that could happen? Smiley face. Could actually full block, but then I'm not doing this. With Fusion Hammer? Alright, I'll try it. Fighting Guardian. I will try a Fasting. Fasting gives you bonus strength and dex, making your numerical attack and block output greater. However, you will suffer a penalty to your energy per turn. Sometimes that's not so bad. Sometimes that is so bad. Do not want to take more damage. Spanky Peep, thank you so much for 3 months. 3 moons of support. Wallop's very nice on 4 energy. Empty Fist could be really good for some stance control. Plays okay with our Fasting also. Do I go to this store or do I avoid? I think I avoid. I'll take 1 wall up here. We're not always going to be playing this Fasting. Sometimes it's not the best thing to do. Just a bad draw that did me in? Absolutely not to that heart fight, touching 2 cans. We were simply not fast enough, not doing enough damage per turn to be able to take down the heart. Ultimately, a result of our base of only 3 energy per turn, we were unable to play core combos in any meaningful way when I wasn't also able to expend some one-time resource at the same time. I don't think there was really a whole lot we could have done. Maybe with a different set of omniscience targets, perhaps? But I think we had to pick up something else along the way. Maybe what I needed to do was devotion. Pick up a devotion, and then triple that devotion on turn 1, so we entered divinity every turn of the heart fight. Something like that might have helped, but I don't know. Not really sold on these without any upgrades. Talk to the Hand, minus is... I guess the follow-up does have a little sprinkle to it. Decent with Fasting. A Devaform also could have potentially changed our fate. But then I'm not sure if we would have won the Time Eater and Awaken One fights with those adjustments. It's difficult, quite difficult. I'm just going to grab this follow-up. It's quite nice with our Fasting, at least. And we'll happily take bonus money from the Golden Idol, taking an aggressive enough path that I can't just take the flat damage, so we'll lose a little bit of max health here. And we'll collect bonus money from every single elite that we face. Very spicy. It's a good turn to split on. Get him. See, though, here we're not as happy. Not as happy. Block for 18 plus 8. Actually, just full block, then kill next turn. No prob. Bowling Bash is back. Decent enough with fasting, good at multi-enemy fights. We would love some help against the sentries. Sure, I'll take one Bowling Bash. Golio, thank you so much for the quarter century, 25 boons of support. I don't think this is the right way to start the fight. Neither is that. Not much I can do about it, though. Okay. Here we go. More metallicized is a slight issue. I'm trying to think how much damage we can do with the Eruption and 3 strikes next turn. With 3 strength, these are going to be 18 each. This is 12. So 12, 18, 30, 30 plus 36 is 66. That's realistically not happening. Maybe if I use every potion. I'd rather just use the Swift Potion. No need. Eruption next turn is the ideal draw. We'll look to kill it over 2 turns here. Probably with the Swift Potion now, actually. I have 2 more energy here. Beautiful. Early Juzu bracelet, and there it is. Wow. Okay, so all we have to do is upgrade everything slowly by hitting things over the head with a book. That'll ultimately lead to just essentially having 4 energy for free with this fusion hammer. And lets us rest at every rest site besides. Pretty good. And with 2 Watcher losses in a row now, I am pretty content, admittedly, to just take the win, you know? Be easy out. Ancient Potion with fasting is very good. Very good. I'm not going to do that here, of course. Alright, let's go fasting, defend, defense. Since I can't kill any of them in one hit with that lesson learned, we must wait a moment. Both the ones that are debuffing me were guaranteed to be attacking on this turn. Where do we want this to go? I suppose we'll do it this way. Don't enter Wrath here. Hit them with Wall Up next turn. Hopefully we don't draw the lesson learned. We don't. Our first upgrade is follow up with many upgrades to follow that up with. I think we should just focus on having powerful damage and block cards that are upgraded with a fasting to scale them for the later game in this deck. There's a lot of fancy stuff we don't need to worry about. I like Crescendo. It's a card I don't often take that much. Can be nice, though. Retained Wrath can be very good alongside Wallop or Bowling Bash to guarantee big damage on the right turn. It's pretty good against Guardian, too. I'm going to grab one Crescendo, something I don't often do, but I think could really help us out here. If I Energy Potion, can I Lesson Learn the middle one right now? I think I can. Because this will deal 20, and these will deal 24, so yes. I can do that. That could result in taking lots of damage next turn, but it prevents all the damage this turn and gets us an immediate upgrade. I'll do it. Worst case scenario, I take 40 next turn, which would be really bad, but I do live that. And instead, we just full block. Well, not quite full. Yeah, full block. Totally full block. Could even strike, take 2, or I can play Vigilance. Take 0. By Fasting Crescendo, does this kill? This would be 10, this would be a lot. Yes, the answer is yes, that kills. Cool, we get ourselves an Art of War, bonus energy if we don't play any attacks on our return. And I'm kind of eyeing a Sanctity here. It is card draw. Something that this deck would definitely appreciate, and it works with the Art of War quite nicely. The card reality is not bad either, giving us some retaining damage. I'm going to grab the card draw when I see it. Lack of card draw has been a persistent problem. Ever more energy. I actually quite like the Lantern. Lantern plus Art of War together can be total coverage, so to speak. And I think that's a very powerful thing. Also gives us bonus energy during this combat. Like us waking up now no matter what, we definitely want to be in Wrath for that Wallop. This is within acceptable parameters. So 64 health next turn. We're looking at a big 40 damage attack again. Either we draw the Vigilance or we draw maybe a kill. But we're unlikely to get both. How much does the Strike Plus and the Lesson Learned do? 12, 24 plus 26. 50 even. So if I want that potential, I should play this and pay the 8 health. Actually, we do not get there. In any sense of the word. Oof. Drew all 5 starters. That's definitely the bottom draw. That's okay. To take another big hit here. But nothing Fusion Hammer doesn't accommodate for. And we do get the upgrade, which I think is more important. We also get a Pantograph. So I think we had all of that health to spare, is what I'm trying to say. Vulnerable or Third Eye. Might be taking Crush Joints too much. I do really like it with Wallop, though, and I do really like it with Lesson Learned. Perhaps this Third Eye is what I meant to have. Scry is a very, very valuable thing. Kind of like card draw. And it combos really nicely with the Art of War. I think Third Eye is a card I should still take quite a lot. Love this Omamori negating our next 2 curse cards, wherever those might come from. It worked the first time. Surely it'll be okay the second time. Don't think I need to use this regen potion. But maybe I'm meant to. No, all is well. Wow, that's just a clean kill? Okay, actually, this is guaranteed either way. Bag of Preparation. More cards on turn 1 for this deck. And a Just Lucky or a Cut Through Fate. Actually, with a Fasting in the deck, I like the Just Lucky more than I like the Cut Through Fate, as this will be Scry 2 plus a significant amount of block and damage. So I'll probably take this Just Lucky. Be okay with it. We've got a lot of cards that need to get upgraded, but that is all right by me. They are going to get upped. I'm actually going to lose this Ancient Potion. Believe it or not, I have enough energy. That's how I feel. Okay. I understand. Let's do that. And we get 20 damage headed our way this turn. However, that is also no problem. 11. 12 health. So I can only get one of them unless I got 2 of them. Six blocks. So I can block for 18 here, actually. Which means there are a multitude of ways out of this scenario. But I like this one best. As follows. And full block the remaining 2. Beautiful. Double. Lesson learned. Is that too much? That might be too much. In some fights, this will allow me to learn 2 lessons. In other fights, it'll simply make it easier to learn 1. They're gonna weigh us down later. But it's kind of cool. Let's try it. How often will we actually get 2 lessons? That's the question. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Guardian, you must take 40-ish damage, or else. We can deliberately remove one of them in this fight. We can always do that if we want to. So I don't have to deal with 2 of them. You know? probably need to Vigilance more than I need to Fasting here. Here, Sanctity will draw 2. Beautiful. Not quite perfect. Alas. With our Fasting in play, we don't struggle to block even in Wrath form here. Oh, so close. Tis fine. I'm not leaving without my lesson, dang it. A lesson in anger management. Ooh, hard to say no to a Scrawl. Scrawl is many card draw. Many card draw. Don't have enough card draw for Spirit Shield, meanwhile, to feel that good. And we have an augmented energy already, so I don't feel the need for the Deus Ex. Let's take the Scrawl. Get it upgraded by any means necessary. Looks like we're also taking additional energy. We don't have a choice in the matter. Either we take the Philo Stone, giving enemies additional strength, we take the Cursed Key, giving us curses whenever I open a chest, or we take the Violent Lotus, giving us more energy when we leave Calm. Given the current deck and the Omamori that we have, seems like a pretty easy Cursed Key. Not necessarily a free Cursed Key, but a very easy Cursed Key to take, since we can guaranteed block 2 curses here. I'll take it. Although that does heavily encourage us to take the blue key out of the next chest we see. Given that I have $500, I would like to go to a store. I don't want to visit too many rest sites, though. So I must be cautious about that. Looks like one of my best paths involves the following. And then I guess we go through this one. There's a lot of events along the way. Let's take combats where possible, because combats are lessons from Lesson Learned. Philo Stone is pretty tough on A20. Okay, we'll start over here. Great Crescendo. 6 energy too. Wow, we're just going to demolish these guys. So we have, let's see, this is 22, 42, 54. All right, that went pretty well. That's right, and we have 2 lesson learns, so I can learn off of both of these nerds if I play my cards right. Literally. Question is, can I play my cards right? Next turn won't be a kill. Not unless I end turn in Wrath, which I'm not currently willing to do. So let's discard those at the moment. I'll try to draw back into it with the Scrawl. There we go. Nice. 2 upgrades for the price of 1 combat. Rushdown Plus is here, Shash Whip Plus is here. Got a Crescendo and an Eruption. I actually really like the Rushdown as a 0-cost card draw power. We will include it. Can only upgrade 1 time in this fight, but will I let that stop me? Probably not. Alright, hold on. We go. Oh yeah, I want to block though, yeah? I understand. Because I could now kill, I think. But if I do so, no lesson learned. I might be okay with that. Let me just verify. Strike, follow up, Bowling Bash Strike is 20, 50. It's over 100 damage. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Or I block for 14, 24, 36, take 6. I think I'm just going to go for the kill here. Deceive Plus? It's not terrible. Take 1. Float the deck! Mad Goji, thank you so much for the 4 months of keeping it cozy. Very, very appreciated. So that's only 20. We'll use the safety. Fair enough. Now I'll use the Gambler's Brew? Question mark? Or I can just use the block potion. Gambler's feels better here. Keep the Sanctity. Perfect. Do I Crescendo Wallop? I can Crescendo Wallop Vigilance? Actually, I love that. Give him a bonking he'll never forget. Fear Novel, very nice, especially in a deck that has a Rushdown. Wheel Kick's very good just because of how much base energy we have, too. It's quite nice card draw. But Fear Novel is also card draw if we can get more Wrath entry. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card. That would be 5 upgrades, 5 more things that Lesson Learned doesn't have to hit. Or we can simply snip one of the starter cards, avoid upgrading it as well. Tough choice here, actually. Given that I'm going to remove another starter card here at this shop, I think I'll go for the removals instead. But 5 free upgrades was tempting. If we'd had less upgrades on these, I might have gone for all upgrade. Oh yeah, we can also now transform 2 of them, which is very good. Obtaining a special relic. Or 3 strength on turn 1 also could be nice here, but I think just transforming these unupgraded strikes into anything else is probably very, very good here. Before they get upgraded, just make sure they're something better, upgrade-wise. Halt and Cut Through Fate, definitely a significant improvement over Strike, I think. Alchemize is indeed a silent-only card, that's correct. Stabbing has a lot of health. Let's make it have less health. Alright, please die next turn. Or that. That works too. Holy crap, I have a lot of energy. Okay. Easy. Unceasing Top gives us card draw if there's ever no cards in our hand. Suppose that's okay. Would Frozen Eye be any good here? Absolutely. I think the more card draw you have, the better something like Frozen Eye gets. Also pretty good with the Unceasing Top, if you know what you're potentially able to draw towards. Do I ever add a Weave here? Not before I add another Third Eye. Let's add another Third Eye. How many more Third Eyes should I add? Could add a Dead Branch here, letting us exhaust cards to gain new random cards. Dead Branch is very, very strong, especially if you combine it with Study here. Just particularly with this much energy. However, with Double Lesson Learned, I have to think random cards are going to be worse on average than the cards we have for real. So I'm not sure about Dead Branch. I do like Damaru. This deck would certainly appreciate Mantra, well, not with a Rushdown. I actually don't know what I want here, which means I'm definitely going to a second shop. This one. Maybe this one? Yeah, one more rest site here in order to get 2 more elites. That's got to be correct. At this event, too. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go to another shop. And I guess I won't buy anything else here. 7 max HP is... Dark Shackles is okay also. But I'm not sold. Gonna keep it small. I think we have enough energy that I can reasonably skip Happy Flower here to get the blue key so that I don't necessarily need to open the next chest we see. Let's see. Fasting, Vigilance, Eruption, Lesson Learned. Deals how much damage? Not enough damage, that's for sure. Well, hold on. It would be 13 plus 28. 41. No, we needed this to be upgraded. So I can't get a Lesson Learned kill here, which means I'm probably not playing the Eruption. We just go like Fasting, Vigilance, Third Eye, Defend. And we set up a nice, cozy Art of War turn. And then we look to pop off next turn. Unfortunately, we'll be weakened, which is going to make things challenging. Very challenging. But we do get our Crescendo coming up. Okay. And Ascender's Bane is in my hand, so I can also rely on the powers of the Unceasing Top, potentially. I'll leave all that as it is, then. We're going to have a really good turn on this turn. It feels like we need another way to get out. Oh, no, I do. I have a Fear No Evil. Good. Good. Bowling Bash. Yes. Lesson learned, also yes. (16 by 3) is 48. That's what I thought. And then strike plus lesson learned plus just lucky is 50. So here's what I can do. Oh man, this could be a really good turn. The perfection. Kill? Kill? Wait, no. And then... yes. Okay, that wasn't quite perfection, actually. I could have done more damage to the middle guy there. But perhaps that will set up the second lesson learned. Alright, show it to me. There it is. Beautiful. So yet another fight where we double lesson learned it. Get ourselves a lizard tail, a second chance at life. Omniscience is here. Do I want it? Not sure. I do like it more and more as the deck gets bigger. Triple lesson learned. I'll grab one. Takes prismatic shard. Pocket Watch I do like quite a lot. Especially with fasting here. Pocket Watch allows us to play 3 or fewer cards during our turn to get additional draw at the start of the next turn. Study could also be reasonable additional draw. Though I'm not the biggest fan here. Definitely gonna remove that defend. Shard with 2 lesson learns. I'm kind of intrigued as to what that could generate. Can I buy both? Because if I can... heck it. It's a pretty good start to a run. Let's see what we can do. Cardboards now contain cards from other colors. Is that going to be a good thing or a bad thing? Only time will tell, but we're doing it. Because I think it's interesting. So there. Perfect. Do I strike immediately? I think so. Actually, wait. It's end turn now. Smart. Yeah. Casual 58 block. Hologram? Or a blind plus. Already offered some really, really cool things here. Hologram allows me to get anything from the discard pile, notably Fear No Evil or Vigilance, but also something like the Wall-Up, the Follow-Up, a Lesson Learned. Hologram is insane. Otherwise, Sources of Weaken are not bad. If you're going to take a weak card, Blind's a great one. It's got to be the Hologram, though. I think so, anyhow. There's another double lesson learned fight, by the way. health correctly, though.
Can't play the Omni, right?
That's correct. Okay. So far, double lesson learned has been very impressive. Don't mind a free attack with the fasting. Better with the hologram now. I guess I'll take a consecrate. Just one. Also nice with unceasing top, I suppose. Have to rest for absolutely no value there. The deck is starting to get awfully upgraded. Almost suspiciously so. Down and play yet. So a goal in this fight. Get all our powers in play. Maybe accumulate a couple of safeties. But just have one really explosive turn where we do as much damage to the champ as possible. Is the overall plan here. Get rid of that Ascender's Bane. Ideally before champ buffs his strength anymore. Here's where a crush joints would have been appreciated. I don't think it matters that much. Greatest turn I've got lined up for myself there, is it? No, indeed it's not. Thankfully I can block it anyway. I should have just not played that last card. If I was being smart. Here we are. Let's see here. This would be a good turn, I think, to Wrath and try to kill him. We bring him below half health on this turn, and then I have all of next turn and the following turn to kill. Should work just fine. Let's see. Can hologram an attack, or I can Omniscience. I don't know, Third Eye? That doesn't seem worth it. Or Cut Through Fate doesn't seem worth it. Let's hit him harder. Get him. May have to hologram to get Lesson Learned to work here, though. A little bit annoying. Or I could not be in Wrath. That's another option. Definitely draws where I perish. Not that many, though. Impossible! Well, that's one of the worlds where I don't get the lesson learned, which is fine. We just kill with the wallop. GG. Would I take a searing blow if it was offered to me? I would be amused and I would think about it. I think I am going to take Doppelganger here. Doppelganger's very good when you've got lots of energy, as it lets you have one really, really explosive turn. It's also very good if you can upgrade it. Don't have any orbs for fission. Don't think the poison from Envenom would be that good, so it's either Doppel or skip here, and I think I take Doppel over skipping. Do I take a Runic Pyramid, allowing me to retain all of my cards every turn? Makes the Doppelganger a lot worse, although does make the double lesson learned very reliable. Or Black Star, giving me extra relics from elites. Should be pretty easy to kill them. Would Lesson Learned upgrade Searing Blow repeatedly? Yes. And it would be glorious. It's either Pyramid or Star. I think Pyramid's going to be really rewarding here. I'm going to grab the Pyramid. Pyramid means we never miss a lesson learned again. Plus other benefits, many, many other benefits. Wow, that's a lot of elites, though. The Black Star would have been at least 4 bonus relics, which is quite the impression. But Runic Pyramid will prevail, too. I am sure of it. And we'll get plenty of multicolored card rewards along the way. Yep. Anger is kind of interesting. Nice zero-cost attack. Duplicates itself, which can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending. Katayame, thank you so much for the 3 months. Keeping it cozy. Let's take an Anger. 1 angry, please. Despite the fact that this is a multi-enemy fight, we cannot use this combat to get multiple lesson learns, as you only get an upgrade from the final one that is killed in this combat. But the Anger is still here. So, for example, if I use Lesson Learned to kill this one right now, we don't get a card upgrade. Because that didn't end the fight. No! I will not take your 1 damage. Unacceptable. But now, we get an upgrade. Another halt pretty decent, actually, especially with our Smooth Stone. Halt in Wrath is going to be 5 plus 15, 20 block. That's a lot of block. I'll take it. Glowing Tesseract. I don't think these are affected by the Prismatic Shard. No, they're not. Ooh, Secret Technique, yes. Dark Shackle's a lot better with Pyramid now. Purity lets us exhaust cards in hand. Very good in particular with the Unceasing top. Thinking Ahead, Dramatic Entrance. Let's take the Thinking Ahead. It's kind of like a little war cry. I'll take this Purity. And I'm gonna take the Secret Technique, actually. Let's try that. I like Wallop a lot. I like a Wave of the Hand a lot. That's a really good way to block against hearts. Could get even more energy with an Nunchaku here. Taking Wave of the Hand. I think I'm going to be taking card removal over the Wallop. All the basics got upgraded. We still haven't upgraded Eruption. That's okay. Let's lose that last strike. Gonna be leaning more into Runic Pyramid plus Art of War interactions as we get into the late game here. Halts. But who watches the Watcher? Wait, can I? That's forecast? That's gonna be pretty difficult to do. It's like almost the potential for a double lesson learned here. Almost. Better to do it this way, I think. Finesse will be just fine. A little bit of block and a free card draw. Helps with the blocking game. Nice with our Wave of the Hand also. The Giant Head. What if I omniscienced fasting? Is that foolish? Criminal? It might secretly be okay. Keep that card, actually. Secret Tech 4. You, I guess. $30 block off the halt. Pretty wild. To destroy, defend, and this 2-cost lesson learned. Unupgraded. That. What's that? Actually, no, keep that. A draw. Angry mode. Wow. That ended up being an awful lot of damage that we were able to do there. 46. That doesn't feel like it's quite enough. Gets upped. Third halt gets added. They're pretty good. This one's upgraded for free. And I have a runic pyramid. That makes me want halt. Actually, what about sword boomerang plus? That is filthy good damage with our strength scaling. Ooh, I like that. Yes. Because we have fasting. It's beautiful. So much damage in one little card. It's like a mini Ragnarok, kind of. Okay, we do have Omamori to protect us from any curses here, but ideally we're not getting cursed. Like to find a wrap card, please. Thank you. $14 by 4. Good. Easy. Perfect. Nice. That's a KO. Body slam. Now that, my friends, that is a fasting card. Upgraded, it is a 0 cost, deal damage equal to your blunk. And we got a lot of it, I assure you. With those halts plus body slam equals enormous slamming. Come on and slam. $88 damage. It's a mighty big slam indeed. Cards. Exactly 42 damage. Well, fair enough. Not what I wanted to do. Here we are. Boop. Oh no! Boop. Question card gives us one additional option after card rewards. A little late, but still very cool with the prismatic shard. There is, in fact, a bludgeon here. Well, somebody mentioning bludgeon earlier. Cool omniscience target, but rather expensive, don't you think? Okay with none of the above. Still got an Omamori, so there's no reason not to open this up and reveal the toy Ornithopter inside. What's on top of the deck? Yes, 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 yes. Wow. Alright, just go crescendo scroll, apparently. Keep the B-Bash for next turn. This is only 16 anyway. Close. Duvu doll. Wait a minute. You traitor, Omamori. No, it's fine. Lachance is interesting. Damage per card, per skill in hand. Scaling with our strength. And our number of skills, both of which are very significant. I actually really like this. There's no reason to go to this fire, so we should go this way, get the extra events. Just Vajra with extra steps. I like it. Continue to omniscience fasting where possible. I like it. All those cards go away. Now we have big damage times. 30 times 4 is Flechette's opening demonstration of what it can do. I am impressed. Impatience plus. Interesting. Not all of that often that we have no attacks in our hands. Warcry is fine. I mean, I took the thinking ahead. Basically what Warcry is. I think Foresight is also very good, especially if we use it as an omniscience target. Let's get this Foresight. Since our deck is so large, Foresight is really a good way to help that card perform against the late game. But the question is, will Eruption ever be upgraded? We're going to get some upgrades off the boss gauntlet, so I have to think the answer is probably yes. But you never know, right? Let's try first. the block in the world. Could have killed using the halt there, but I want a lesson learned. Akabeko is going to make the flechettes real spicy-like. And there's a malaise here to let us sap strength off of enemies. Amazing. Is the fasting effect a debuff? It is one that you can block with artifact or remove with the orange pellets store relic. We have so much card draw. Gonna leave that potion on the ground. Transform a card. I can get a different colorless card if I transform Finesse here. I kind of like that. Although Finesse is so good with our fasting, I really do want it. I'm feeling spicy. Let's transform Thinking Ahead. Probably realistically, the better answer is transform a Lesson Learned, but I can at least get extra Lesson Learns off of Donu Deka. I'm going to transform this Thinking Ahead. We don't keep the upgrade, but I do get a new colorless card, which is Good Instincts. 0 cost block. Not bad. Not bad. Now we could upgrade everything. Not that there's any need to. Everything's basically already upgraded. No need for the full heal when I could fight a boss that is a full heal thanks to Pantograph. Give me the Hexaghost. Get him, Orichalcum. I'm sorry, how many skills are in my hand? Show 'em we mean business, flechettes. Get 'em. I think we're good without that Good Instincts. Our secret weapon. The flechettes. The lesson we learned, flechettes are powerful. It's the only lesson we needed. Ooh, good turn for double. Get him, flechettes. Pew pew. .84 is too much. So I can hologram Eruption here, or I could hologram Flechettes, also a hilarious option. $22 times 8. Wow. That's more than I needed, actually. Yeah, that is just a lot. I'll get a purity down to a better number. That's cute. 10 plus 7. Yeah, we're fine. All is well. GG. Next up, the Awakened One. We could theoretically triple lesson learned in this fight, but it'd be really hard to do with only 2 lesson learns. We can at least get 2, that's for sure. I might try it here. Although we're looking at a 10x4 turn. Hold on. I don't have a way out of Wrath at the moment. That's fine. But I could do it next turn, right? Discard this for now. Now I play Omniscience on the Lesson Learned Plus. If we're lucky, we get 2 birds. If we're unlucky, if we're really unlucky, we'll get no birds. Pretty unlikely that happens, though. The glory. We got them both, and that means we can get the 3rd lesson learned from the 2nd phase of the Awakened One. Yes. The beauteousness of it all. We in there. We in there. It's too funny, man. I already used Doppelganger. It's unfortunate. Those are good cards too. Probably play them after the base transition. Let's work on slowly whittling it down. Bowling bash and draw. That's more like it. Perfect. So we'll reestablish weaken with a wave of the hand here. 6 skills. Just the boomerang, keep the rest. No. Good body slam turn. Very good body slam turn. Indeed. Go. Slam, hollow slam. Doing that with Wrath is all we need to kill most endgame things. That third eye. Find me my Wrath. Good. Here. There's that third upgrade. 3 upgrades in 1 bite. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source. All these upgrades. And yes, still no upgraded eruption. We have 1, 2, 3... 4 unupgraded cards, so it's possible that Eruption might make it the whole way through. This poor Pocket Watch. Oh, Chemical X. Chemical X works with our Malaise. Chemical X works with our Doppelganger, making both of those cards quite a bit stronger. Card removal's okay. Another Foresight's not bad. Strength Potion's pretty good. Finally a good Chemex Watcher deck, because we added the Silence X-Cost cards. You know, you're not wrong. I am going to add the Chemical X. I really like that interaction. Do I swap out a potion? Do I take the Meditate? Probably want to take this Meditate. Let's do that. I can still get 2 more upgrades in Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight also. Which is a hilarious thing to consider. Looks like we are enraging here. For better or for possibly worse. Next turn's gonna be weird, that's all I can tell you. So I'll draw to full. Do I wait with the hand now? I don't think so. We do that next turn. Halt. Doppel. Take 4, and I might be using the Unceasing top next turn. Oh, we did draw Malaise. Even better. Could also rely on Unceasing top. On purpose here. Although that requires me to sacrifice the lesson learned. Interesting choice. Kind of dig that, though. Simply blocking a bunch and using the Malaise is also very effective here. We get to Malaise, Spire Spear for like a million. Let's do that upon review. Chemical X boosted too. So you really are going to basically 0. Yeah. Get him. So if you're negated, I should put the damage onto the Spire shield. Let's do that for the moment. Get back. Eruption, and then meditate my lesson learned. Nice attack, fool. Six. 62. Fasting was really far down this time. Really hoping both lesson learns would be upgraded there. Get fossilized helix, preventing the first instance of damage we take each combat. Another hologram here to get his stuff out of the discard pile. You know I'd love to see it. And we drew fasting and omniscience turn 1. The heck am I? Oh, we're gonna Omni the Foresight. Beautiful. Beautiful. How do I do that without... I can also duplication potion this omniscience. Or I could duplication potion the fasting, if I wanted to double it. Both of those would be really good. Simplest solution is probably just do both. And I could do them both on turn 1 here. I go halt. No, I can't double fasting then. Okay, so I do have to vigilance, which means I can't play the Omni. Or I block potion. I'll just block potion. Otherwise, Beat of Death is like messing with me here. Do waste some healing, unfortunately. If you were to Omni an X cost card, you would play it at whatever your X value is after paying for the Omniscience, and then double it at that value. So, playing a 1-cost Malaise 2 times, essentially. I have not used Art of War. Just gonna end turn then. That right there is buffer material. Let's lose these cards for the moment. Blaze will negate the next turn. Or I can reset strength later. Let's just shut her down. Purity coming up. So draw only cards you hate. You got it. No Wrath in hand or anything. Purity for one moment here. The heck would I like to get rid of? Burn. That's what I would like to get rid of. There it is. Gonna lose this unupgraded Good Instincts also. And one of the lesson learns. Let's remove those cards from play, thank you. Commentary. No voids, please. Secret Technique can fetch any skill. I'll take... We should have taken Wave of the Hand, actually. I'll take Meditate here. But I'm going to play the Doppelganger this turn. Renewable Doppelganger. 6 additional energy on this turn. There's the Eruption. Perfect. This will be an easy damage cap.
Shat's ready to come in hot. Meditate back, you guessed it. Eruption. Shuts knows what's up. Can't play it next turn or there's gonna be too much damage. Disaster. Truly a sad day. GG. Mr. Hart, no upgrade for Eruption. Never upgrade for Eruption. GG. GG. Well, that was fun. $40 cards, almost all of them upgraded thanks to a fusion with a fusion hammer to start. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. This deck just crushed everything. With tons of energy, tons of block, tons of scaling, tons of destruction. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, we're allowed to move on to Ironclad. Thanks to the power of silent cards, I guess. This was another really, really fun one. Always good to see a lesson learned, or that. Prismatic Shard. Get the A20 win. Beautiful. B-E-A-beautiful. Do we ever actually use this? We got 2 cards off the top. Good. Perfect. As it should be. We got triple upgrade on Awaken 1. That was also glorious. That was also glorious. I do think the continued hidden strength of the Shard continues to be the colorless cards that are added to the pool. Being able to grab those as part of your regular card rewards is very strong. Very, very strong. Alright, next up, the Ironclad, but first a quick break, a refill of the legs, a stretch of the water. When I return, we'll see if we can't get another one going. BRB. All right, Focarinos, we're back. Thank you so much for hanging out while I devoured a buffalo chicken wrap. It was very tasty. Remove 2? I also think Ironclad can have some really good Niao's Lament starts, starting out with a bunch of events here. There's a very reasonable elite snipe. Overall, though, I don't get a particularly good act unless I can take down the Burning Elite. We're fighting Slime Boss. What about a plain old transform? Turn one strike into something else. I definitely want my intended path to be leftwards here. Ironclad in particular can take more ambitious Act 1 paths thanks to the additional health from the Burning Blood and his higher starting max HP. Removing 2 strikes also rather interesting. Letting me add more cards in the early combats. Although it does cost me money. I think I'm going to try remove 2 here. A double strike donk. And we're going to add a whole bunch of cards before our first elite. Problem with double strike remove is, of course, overdrawing defense in these early fights. I don't think it's going to be too bad, though. 27. Nine brings you to 18. Probably just going to be bash defend here. Yeah, has to be. Because we absolutely get walloped next turn. If I don't have the kill lined up. Not bad, actually. Nah. Can't get enough upgrades this Act 4 for Searing Blow to feel good. If we could upgrade it 4 or 5 times, I would be a lot more interested. But it doesn't support the path that we want to take. We simply can't get it upgraded enough times. So I think an early Inflame or Shockwave will serve us way better. Inflame in particular, I think is great here, making these remaining strikes hit a lot harder, and making any additional added cards deal way more damage too. It's gonna have to be a first floor Inflame from me. That said, if we could have upgraded that Searing Blow more times, I think that it can really be a very powerful card to build around. One of my favorite cards to win with, personally. Given that I'm only going Inflame Strike next turn, I think it's better to strike twice over bashing here on turn 1. Keep this potion. Or an elite, although it would have saved pretty considerable health here. Probably double defending. I have to say, remove 2 cards, double strike remove into Cultist Jawworm has not felt good. Well, maybe it's better than I thought. This isn't that bad. Liquid Memories is a very good potion. Early Perfected Strike. With 2 strikes removed, Perfected Strike becomes pretty hard to take. I don't mind this Clothesline, though. 2 cost, deals some damage, and applies some weak. Clothesline gets the job done. I think it's a little too... We're a little too block heavy to take this Flame Barrier at the moment. I'll take a Clothesline. And we gotta remove, transform, or upgrade. Heck it, let's transform another strike, shall we? Give me a random card. I don't care what it is. Upgrade here is also reasonable, particularly to enable this ambitious path to be a bit more viable. We upgrade, like, Bash and Clothesline, or we upgrade Inflame and something else. But I'm going to take a transform here, turning Strike into Corruption. Okay. Alrighty then. Now, where's my dead branch? Rude. Oh wait, I had a kill. Fool. My hit points. Tempted to take a Thunderclap here, so that I have another attack card. Better with strength, of course. Dropkick. Dropkick Corruption. Build towards some kind of infinite. Actually, we're really close. Oh, I like that idea. Burning Pack would get us very close to being able to do that, too. How many real cards at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's take a Dropkick. If the enemy has vulnerable, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. The idea behind this Dropkick is that we can use it as a engine piece, so to speak. A card that helps us perform a small cycle or loop. Perhaps infinitely. Perhaps not. Blank Epilogue Page, thank you so much for 29 months. And Al Bandit, did you hear about the Ironclad who decided to open a cafe? Serving food based on his cards. He's planning on serving up Imo lattes, as well as cookies topped with gum dropkicks. And on that note, are you tempted to upgrade our Bash so that our dropkick can be a little bit more reliable here? I think the Inflame upgrade is also very reasonable. Only problem with the Bash upgrade is that doing so means it wakes up Lagavulin, but I don't think that's that big of a problem. This is definitely a good fight for the weak potion. Here's Bash into Dropkick. I'll take it. Wake up. Use the clothesline here with the upgraded Bash. It'll be a full block next turn comfortably. And I still have the vulnerable. Get a full block on this turn. And I have 2 more turns to kill. Pretty comfortable fight overall. And I've only got damage cards to draw because there are no more remaining skills. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play. Dark Embrace Corruption. already here. I mean, I think I take that, right? Welcome. Welcome. Now I upgrade the Dark Embrace? Question mark? Next fight is either Sentries or Knob. Knob shouldn't be a prob. Let's try to get our powers upgraded. Oh my goodness. Try to get our powers upgraded so that we can actually play them. Oh dear. And then this happened. What is this? Double Sneaky Gremlin with high HP rolls, plus Wizard, plus Fat Gremlin. That's terrifying. I have no idea what to do. Eight plus 7, I can at least kill the 15 health one. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna be lucky to escape this with our life. Swift Potion could find Bash. I'm not sure what to do if it finds Corruption. Do we play the Corruption? Probably, because we can't afford to redraw and defend cards. We could also potentially use the Liquid Memories on the Corruption. No idea what to do. Take 15 and become weak and vuln if I inflame drop kick strike. That's pretty terrible. Okay, what do we draw? It's clothesline. So ultimately this is not much better. It's a shame clothesline only does 12. We're one off from killing, of course, the max health one. With, Dropkick, Clothesline, Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories Clothesline is part of the plan, but I think it's part of the plan next turn. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so screwed. And the wizard's attacking 2 turns from now? Oh man. Maybe I have to kill the Fat Gremlin. I hadn't considered that, but it might be required. So we take 20 damage this turn? Terrifying. Kill the Chonker with Inflame Strike. Take 20. Next turn. Corruption. What do we do next turn? Next turn I'll be attacked for another 20. And I guess I could, like, defend and then bash the wizard. That's probably correct. So we take 25 and lose both potions. That's our best line. That's a... And then we fight the Burning Elite. Oh, dear God. We are in trouble here. We are in big trouble here. All right. I don't see better, so here we go. It's not good. Now we might take another hit on this turn, too. Ouch. Burning Pack's pretty absurd. Flame Barrier is too, actually. Although, if this is a Gremlin Knob, how do we solve that? Three skills, by the way. Flame Barrier is better against the sentries, too. I'll take the Flame Barrier. It's a small, angry knob. Just bash, dropkick, turn one, or do I dare I say play this corruption and not play any of these? This is a tough choice. Depending on what we choose to do, this may or may not be easy. I do like bash, dropkick with Pendib on 7. Do we ever kill on turn 3? Given that the knob only has 66 health and that we have a Pendib, I'm going to say it's very likely that we kill on turn 3 with this line. Oh! With an immediate Pendib strike payoff, too. Yeah. This turn's the problem, though. There is no guarantee that I am going to draw any damage. Playing a defend now saves me 2 health, but only if I get the kill, and it'll cost me a lot of health if I don't. Though if we don't, we might just be dead. Of course. However, is this enough to live? No, we exactly die? Down it goes. Down it goes. Wow. Wow. Alright, run it back. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous how that run ended up dying. Holy moly. Never in my life. No snipes available. Boring. Ugh. So the mistake there was upgrading the Dark Embrace, for the record. The correct upgrade was Strike. Or Dropkick, actually, probably better. Dropkick would have been the right upgrade. I'd better put it below lethal range. Save myself some health. Not clothesline, because I couldn't play the clothesline alongside the bash. Clothesline would have been a trap to upgrade. If I didn't play Strike, Pen Nib, and Bash instead, then the knob still wouldn't have died. Probably going to take the Spot Weakness here. I think Spot Weakness is a very good first pick to gain strength, especially against Guardian. Does betray you sometimes, but often not that big a deal when it does. Especially if you can add some manipulation cards like a Headbutt. So 3 strikes is 27. I get to play 1 defend here. Perfect. Speak of the devil and it shall appear. Headbutt puts a card from the discard pile back on top. If you know whether your enemy is going to attack you next turn, which you often can with a dedicated reading of their patterns, then you can use Headbutt with Spot Weakness to guarantee plus strength in situations you wouldn't have been able to guarantee it. Buffing. Strength. 13 health. So the play is as follows. Strike. Strike. Headbutt the Spot Weakness, so the next turn we can Spot Weakness Bash for a 1-hit kill on this 13 health enemy. Early Combust, interesting. Don't like it that much against the Guardian, but I think I'm still going to take it. Combust is damage, yeah, over Heavy Blade. Damage every turn to all enemies. Very reliable as a counter to multi-enemy fights, which the Ironclad can really suffer against at times. Here's one such card. One such fight, excuse me. Pretty good against Gremlinub. Yes, indeed. Might cost us a few health in combats, but oh my, look at it here. Look at this. Look at Combust just doing a fine job. Good job, Combust. Interesting choice here, though. Fire Breathing, second Spot Weakness, or a Feel No Pain? I guess I'll add a Feel No Pain? Really early to have one, but I love having one. I'll take it. And I think we're in shape with 2 potions, some pretty good powers. We'll take 1 event, which is the Wheel of Change. Ow. The Wheel of Shivs. Yay! 12 health to that smelly gremlin. Well, heck. Gonna go ahead and upgrade our Combust first. You're gonna have a Combust. It really should be an upgraded Combust to make it properly worth playing. It's definitely gonna be worth its chops in a fight like this one. The good old Wheel of Abandon Run, a classic. Alright, we're gonna block pot so that I can go Feel No Pain, Spot Weakness, Defend. And then next turn everything is good. Please give me... I guess block versus offense doesn't matter that much anymore because the dazed are going to be defense too. Get him, Combust. Regal Pillow can help sustain us through stuff. Through all the damage we're doing to ourselves with Combust here. More health when we rest. Fantasia asks, is there any way to wind up with a duplicate of a relic? Not with unmodded Spire. However, using console commands, if you're playing modded Spire, you can manually add multiple of the same relic. I guess Circlet. Circlet kind of counts. Now, that said, if relics could stack, what relic would I want 2 of the most? Double question card would be really cool. Double Necronomicon. 2 boots to finally have both feet covered. Now, chats. On the right. I'm thinking about uppercut here, by the way. Well, the uppercut's quite nice with the upgrade on it. Don't feel like I need Inflame as much with spot weakness. I think that's too many powers also. Let's grab the... Actually, it's probably Carnage to go with the Feel No Pain, huh? I'm taking the uppercut. I think that was actually correctly Carnage. That's alright. Uppercut blues. Bronze scales are lovely. Returning damage when we punch. Enigma Engine, thank you so much for 10 moons, 10 months of support. Uh-oh. We are officially in a nasty combat. Assistance is requested. Is it worth playing Feel No Pain? Pretty unlikely. So let's just strike. Gonna go for the slime first. As the fungi beast will make me vulnerable when it perishes. And I just don't want to deal with that. Give me my bash back. Actually, give me my... Just a strike. Kill you, block. No need to play Combust here. I was wondering. I knew I should have taken that Inflame. It's like, what if we see Limit Break? Then that Inflame would be really good. It's still pretty powerful, doubling our strength. Limit Break requires you to have strength in order for it to be good. Currently, just the spot weakness is a little questionable, but with Headbutt, Limit Break can quickly spiral out of control. Also exhausts, which I really like. Shrug is pretty takeable too here. But heck it. I want it. That definitely means I would like to now upgrade the spot weakness to make our strength gain stronger. And depending on what we see here... Apotheosis that I can afford. Well, that's pretty good. Not what I had in mind, but definitely pretty good. Just thinking like Purity, Ghostly Armor's alright. Nah, let's just take an Apotheosis. You'll love to see it. Apotheosis upgrades every card in the deck. I think Ironclad in particular likes to have large decks of cards. And Apotheosis really does support that quite well. Lets me take something like a Fusion Hammer, no problem. All it needs is an upgrade. Just lose this. I'll wait one more turn. Defend spot weakness sounds good to me. If we're lucky, we'll draw uppercut next turn. We were not. But the draw order was sufficiently good. I think we're fine. Care about that one turn a week? Doesn't look like I'm going to get a kill unless I use the liquid memories at this moment. The liquid memories on the uppercut. I'm cool with that. $21, $16. No need for a second uppercut. Anger is okay. It's a free attack. With an upgrade and with strength, Anger gets quite a bit better. Don't really like it against the Guardian, though. Help! I wanted, like, a removal or something. The shop is just sad. Could buy this bloodletting, curiously. Don't feel like I'm going to. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, though. I guess we'll fight the Guardian as is. Perhaps taking a combat to try to get our potion back would have been the wiser choice. That's okay. Tell me I transform with Combust here. I don't! Ooh. Looks like we have to take the hit then. Just a little bit shy damage-wise. Ow. That does leave us with the timer, too. It's a little spooky. That's a lot spooky, actually. I'm going to die! Terrifying. Is there any way to kill next turn? I really, really doubt it. Well, heck. We seem to have perished. Yeah, I definitely was supposed to take the combat. Oh, well. Just kill me. Sir. We'll go one more time with the Clad. I do think I needed one more block card in my deck for the Guardian fight. Playing that a little bit too speedrun style. I do think Carnage over Uppercut would have helped too. That's alright. You don't get interesting runs without punting a few. It's a chance for a Burning Elite snipe with Meow's Lament, but I don't think it's worth it. Gabe the Gabber, thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1. I really don't like any of my options. I guess I'll try a Bash upgrade. Let's see how that goes. Haven't done Bash upgrade as a start in a while. And maybe I'll go through here. Although this looks a bit more reasonable. Either way, we start over here. Tend to find that Bash upgrade ends up obsoleted about half the time. So it's not always a good pickup, but it certainly can be. And I love first card Pommel Strike. Very efficient damage, and it gives card draw, which is a very, very helpful resource to Clad. For surezies. Go early event here. It does steer me towards this shop. Although I don't think that's a great idea. Could actually go 4 elites. Interesting. Doesn't feel like it's a good idea, though. Although I did upgrade Bash. Interesting. The shop. We'll do it after all. But we have to spend money on powerful things here. So I can't just buy this prismatic shard, for example, or we'll get killed too quickly. Some pretty cool stuff here. Impervious plus barricade. Very spicy. I think anger is pretty good. I think shrug is very good. Shrug anger especially. If I just go willy-nilly into this elite after buying prismatic shard, I don't think we're going to get very far. Let's just be very honest with that. I do not think we would get far. But I'll take shrug plus anger plus potion, I think. Not going to pay for the card removal, because I need some extra insurance here. Go Power Potion. Power Potion's really reliable against many of the elites in Act 1, especially the 3 sentries. For Ironclad. The dramatic entrance is not bad, but not necessarily worth the 100 or so gold, not compared to a potion. I like that it's 0 cost damage on turn 1, but I don't like that it takes up one of my 5 opening draws. I get an early Inflame again. Very good with anger, very good with Pommel Strike. Anger should allow me to start clobbering elites pretty effortlessly, actually. Good. Cultist versus Power there, I think pretty similar in utility, but Cultist Potion, Power Potion is half the price, and that makes all the difference. Not going to be using the Power Potion on the Knob. I think we'll get much better use out of this potion against either the Legibulin or the Sentries. So what we're going to do is use the Block Potion on the Knob instead. 12. I would have to draw Pommel Strike to get a kill next turn. Probably that means we'll just use the Block Potion next turn to save half of this health. Yeah, not quite. So close. Power Potion certainly could have made a difference there. But it could make a difference in the next fight, too. Bottled Tornado lets us start with Inflame or Dark Embrace or Evolve in play. Exeghost. Bottled Evolve. Curious. I think I've lost to enough early Dark Embraces now to feel like this one's pretty solidly a trap. But it's the Evolve that's catching my eye. Bottled Evolve helps in a lot of late game situations, particularly against Spear and Shield in Act 4 and against the Hearts in Act 4. And it lets me pick up some other interesting cards, like Reckless Charge and Wild Strike. I'm going to try it. Let's bottle and evolve and see how that do for us. So now I go this way? Okay. Cultist. Thanks for the health, hee hee. And another potion, wow. Sword Boomerang's okay. It's definitely not a Searing Blow. I think Inflame would be a no-nonsense, very good bottle here. But I wanted to try out what this Evolve can do for us later game. Inflame is the simple and easy pick, for sure. It's not upgraded, though. Eh. Definitely interesting in this fight, for example. Next turn might hurt. Is this where I use the power potion anyway? I think so. Juggernaut. Sure. Sure. One evolve is plenty in this fight. We don't need two. So close to killing. Omamori returns. Feel no pain returns. Interesting. I don't really want this feel no pain. We have nothing to combo it with. Boomerang is back. Thunderclap is back. Meh. Skip them all. Probably would have taken the feel no pain if we had bottled a Dark Embrace, and then I would be in another tough spot, I'm sure. Early Ceramic Fish is acceptable to me. 9 gold per card we add is going to add up. And 275 gold in exchange for, well, nothing. Also, pretty sweet. Now we're rich as heck. I'm gonna choose 2 upgrades rather than 2 elite fights here. The extra money makes me want to value current HP a bit more. We'll start with the Inflame upgrade. More strong. Good. I was hoping. Probably Burning Pact and True Grit, all pretty spicy here. Burning Pact lets us target exhaust targeted cards. True Grit lets us get rid of stuff in hand. Could be used with the Evolve to delete statuses against Hexaghost, for example. The True Grit would kind of need an upgrade to be functional at that purpose. I do like it, though. Hey there, Captain Planet. Now we just got the Curse Shrine after picking up an Omamori. So we got 275 gold from that. And we're hoping to live long enough to be able to use it. Meanwhile, this could be a Gremlin album I'm about to walk into. I think I'll skip them all. Don't want to add more skills prior to a potential Nubbert. Duplicate Anger. I'll just be using the Liquid Bronze to get past Hexaghost, at least one of them, possibly both of them. Maybe more. Oh, sleepy egg. Never change your eggy ways. Perfect draw order there. Wow. Regal Pillow heals us more when we rest. Flex? Interesting. Second Pommel Strike is quite nice. Especially with the Angers. I don't mind 2 of those. Regal Pillow again. It's going to get ignored again. Because of Hexaghost. And it was a merchant the whole time. Oh my chat. The power. And I have some amazing finds in this shop. Speak of Bottled Evolve deck, we have Power Through and Immolate here as status cards. Power Through is a really good block and gives me 2 wounds. Immolate is really good AoE damage and gives me 1 burn. Hand Drill actually works on Hexaghost. Is this the time to take Hand Drill? This might be the one time that Hand Drill is actually okay. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was, but I'm not. Dunk a Strike, too. Probably I'm better off saving my money, or maybe buying Master of Strategy. Ice Cream was not worth the huge monetary investment there. Although I like the ability to retain my energy. You really have to have some kind of combo to go with it. Otherwise, you're spending a lot of money for no power. I don't think the Hand Drill is going to do a lot. About T-Clap. It's only 19 gold to add Thunderclap to go with our Immolate here. Okay. It's only 19 gold. I guess I'll take it. And then we'll be upgrading this Evolve now that I have real status generation. Going into Hexaghost. I use both? That is the question. I think so. I think so. One for Birds or Book of Stabbing might have been a reasonable choice. Certainly wouldn't call that wrong. Same time, I'm a little worried about my survival in this fight. You know? Ow. Burns start to get out of control as we evolve. GG. GG. Another Immolate, a Feed, or a Double Tap. Feed Speed is, I suppose, okay here, allowing us to scale our max HP by nomming on things. Double tap's not bad either. I'll take a feed. Calling Bell, Omamori. Interesting. Deck desperately wants more energy. Pretty happy to take Curse Key with Omamori here. I can open one chest, take the blue key, and then not open any other chests to gain 1 energy per turn in every fight. Meanwhile, Calling Bell would just be 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. But it definitely feels like energy is going to be part of the core of this deck. So I'm going to go Cursed Key over even the Slaver's Collar here. Feels important. Interesting act layout. If I want to go to the shop, I have to fight the Burning Elite. Very odd. Can't say that I really like that plan, but let's see what happens in the first few combats. How much do I feed? Is this evolve gonna matter? It may not. Let's assume it won't. Oof. Womp womp. Incorrect order. Wrong. Wait, no, we're fine. We got some of it back. Body Slam's kind of potent here, with a free upgrade on it, too. Otherwise, I could maybe use a Spot Weakness as a secondary strength source. I like that. We have enough direct attack damage. Who's our act boss? Champ. Okay. Definitely want to take Spot Weakness then. It's reusable strength gain against a boss that demands it. Here's where the birds are. I can't say I would blame... Yeah, I can't say that it would have been bad to have the Thorns Potion here. But let's see how it goes. A little spooky. A lot spooky. Actually. Fortunately, we have a Regal Pillow. Uh-oh. This does 6, this would do 4. That's not enough. But if I play in Flame, this will do 6, and this will do 7? It still wouldn't kill. So I have to draw something different. I have to draw Anger off the Pommel Strike, realistically. Dang. Well, ouch. Deliberately not killing this one. To eat it. Unupgraded armaments. Not thrilled by the idea. Could be nice for upgrading feed sometimes. I guess I'll take one. I will definitely look at some potions here. Yes, and yes. Cultist potion a little too slow a lot of the time. Speaking of cultists. Not the turn one I wanted. Whoa. Arma defend is decent. Not great, but decent. Doubly decent if I do use this. Very well. Prep myself for one turn. Although now I may have to use the liquid memories to kill, which is pretty horrifying. Yeah, I do. Well, the good news is I can buy new potions. I am definitely desperate enough to consider a Havoc Plus here. It's like playing a card for free. That card is random. And that's okay. I think we are going to stock up on potions and then battle the Burning Elite as well. As insane as that might seem, here's a Reckless Charge. That's definitely getting added to the deck. 7 damage, put a Dazed into the draw pile. Don't mind if I do. We could lose another strike here also. We'll go block and Firepot. That should be alright. Against whomever it is. Strength Book of Stabbing. Terrifying, terrifying. And yet... Actually, wait. And yet what? I'm probably gonna die here. That's 1 wound. All 12 damage. Might as well do it now. I have maybe 2 more turns before I'm dead. That's being generous, really. I don't ever see how I survive next turn. I think we're gonna die. Dang. It's just all blocks. To try to live 2 more turns, but that will never happen. 10/4 here. Yeah. Okay, well, fair enough. We'll try it one more time with the Clad, I suppose. Ouch. Big ouch. Can't say the Bottled Evolve did a whole lot of good for us, often not drawing cards until turn 4 or 5 of the fight. I don't think I would do that again. But I'm glad I tried it. Book of Stabbing had a lot to do with that, too. Basically, no matter what our draw order was, we were never going to survive that. Guardian again. Boomerang Juggernaut. Fascinating. Don't know what to do with that. Juggernaut plus Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Normally not my first inclusion here in an Ironclad deck, but I actually kind of like it. And it'll provide some free Frail Immune block very quickly for us. It offered a very early upgrade too, which I think I'm going to put on this Juggernaut. And we're going to lean into it. We're going to lean into it. Here goes. Ugh. It's Cult of Straws, though. Oh no. It's all gone wrong immediately. Help. Like Juggernaut Rage Strike. Okay. It's the only way to get him to low enough health to kill next turn. Iron Wave with Juggernaut Rage. Yes. Yes, perfect. It's an attack card that also blocks. And that is hilariously useful with the Juggernaut. You can think of this as doing 12 damage and 5 block. More if Rage is in my hands. The power. What's that? We were attacked for 18 on turn 1, and I full blocked while attacking. The power. The power. I would love for this deck to find a Metallicize. But I'll settle for a Shrug It Off. Very happily. Gain block, draw 1. Don't mind if I do. Thread Needle would be incredible. Incredit Needle. The Ragernaut. Armaments and Body Slam, both pretty spicy. I also just like a Pommel Strike here. Card draw. Into targeted damage. Very useful things. Helps a lot against Knob, too. I'll drop that. Might even upgrade that with priority. Make it draw 2. Other upgrades that I like, the Iron Wave is great, and the Rage is great. Start with the Pummel, though. Nice, consistent, deal 10, draw 2. I don't actually want to play this Pommel Strike because that would shuffle the deck without the Shrug and 2 defends in it. And I'd like to be able to draw into those when we're being attacked here. So I'm just going to pass the turn. Triple defend next turn. Juggernaut so good. Better to play the defend than the strike. 7 versus 6. And notably, Juggernaut not affected by Stinky Egg Boy and their debuff. Beautiful fight. Duvu Doll gives us 1 point of strength per curse in the deck. Currently only 1, but that could change at any time. Love both Disarm and Flame Barrier here. Very powerful defensive cards. Disarm in particular can shut down nasty multi-attacking enemies in a beautiful way. Let's take this disarm. But either would have been grand. Upgrade Rage. Letter Opener. Does area damage if I play 3 skills. Makes triple defend turns even better. And makes blocking as a core strategy even better. And I think I'll get this Iron Wave upgraded too, to make it 7/7 instead of 5/5. A lot more of a reliable card that way. Ooh, Looter plus Slime. That's tough. To make sure this Looter doesn't get away with my money. I have lots of health to spare. I'll be targeting him first. Give me your gold. Seven, 7, 8. Guess I'll heal to full by drinking a blood potion so I can pick up the speed potion. Offered another Iron Wave, but I think I'd rather have a True Grit here to let us exhaust a card in my hand of my choosing and block. Well, not of my choosing until we upgrade it, but I will upgrade it. Since we're at full, I'm actually just going to tank the hit. Because I can. Twin Strike's okay. Dual Wield can theoretically make more Juggernauts, but at 2 cost, getting more Juggernauts actually into play going to be very challenging. These guys are back, although not as nightmarish as they were the last time we saw them. As there is 1 Mad Gremlin instead of a second Sneaky Gremlin. Still pretty scary, though. I think just like last time, I need to kill the Fat Gremlin first. So let's make that a priority. Kind of hoping I would draw Rage there. Okay, no weakness, no frail. Good. Rage. Defend. This does 7, so we'll disarm you. Strike you. And then I'd better be able to do 19 next turn, otherwise the speed potion's gonna have to get involved. Uh-oh. We didn't think that through. No, we didn't. That was an option too. Okay. So what I should have done was strike the wizard instead of the sneaky. But what I can do now is just use the speed potion. Wizard will actually attack me again next turn, but I can easily dispatch him this time. And we get our potion back anyway, so that seemed like it was okay. Carnage is a nice slapper of a card. It gets rid of itself if you don't need it. And if you do need it, you're really happy you had it. I'll prefer taking out something like a Slaver early. Wants an upgrade, but is not going to get one. I'm not convinced. minus strength Gremlin Knob. The slowest fight imaginable. Ever. Next turn's what? Rage, Bash, Strike? Rage, Bash, Strike, attack potion. That feels right. What do you got? Pummel or Blood for Blood? Functionally very similar. Knob will not kill us today. And we will happily take a Fiend Fire, letting us exhaust our whole hand, dealing damage based on how many cards we had. Any kind of exhaust synergy will now be really, really good. As will anything that lets me increase the number of cards that I can draw. Question is, can I get the transform off by turn 2? Not sure. Not with this draw, I can't. Unless I hit Fiend Fire off the top. Negative. 12-7. Okay, I'll just play the Juggernaut, take a bunch of damage. Guardian's been slapping me quite a bit lately. Get him, Jug. GG. Back to Act 2. Offered Brutality, Impervious, or Reaper. Impervious, really good block. Brutality could be more card draw. Or they can take away to sustain, particularly with 1 strength from the Duvu doll. Reaper is definitely a reasonable way to get some health back. Man, that is a tempting Impervious. I'm torn between the healing and the blocking, truthfully. I guess healing is blocking in a sense. I'll take this Reaper. P-Box Blackstar or Ectoplasm? Yikes. Meal Ticket says don't take an Ecto. Although I do think this deck would really thrive on more energy here. Transforming 3 defends and 4 strikes feels like a pretty good idea. Or I could try to Blackstar. I think Blackstar would result in an early death to an elite in Act 2. We can't just walk up to Book of Stabbing and fight it right now. I think that means we're taking Pandora's Box. And oh my, do we ever get some good stuff. Barricade plus Impervious. Plus Second Wind. Nice. We figured out how to block. We even got a Seeing Red to help us with the energy problem. Although energy is definitely a problem now. Early shop to full heal and spend some cash seems reasonable. We're forced into an early elite fight also, which is very scary. But what can you do? There is no way around it. I guess we'll just go to one of the two shops. This one, probably. Fight this elite. Otherwise, we fight one of these two, which I don't like very much. No. Go over here. Birds are back. Seeing Red's also very nice with a letter opener. 6 health. OP. I have not found any way to do that, Shoefish. For what it's worth. Wow, they really got aggro this turn. So what is it? Shrug Second Wind or Fiendfire? Save 14. Shrug Second Wind is better than that. Not by much, though. How? Definitely getting put our meal ticket to work. Good lord. Spot like this goes with Reaper and all of the attacks. And letter opener. Alright, I'm sold. Wasn't that hard to sell, I suppose. This fight might not go well. I guess we're gonna find out. Clean. I think I'll actually keep the current potions over the weak potion. Most damaging Act 2 fight on average. My bet would be Avocado plus Rat. If you're not counting the elites, of course. All that healing. Well, so much for meal ticket value. Pellets are here. Apotheosis is here. Last Ironclad run had Apotheosis. It didn't get that far. Hmm. Interesting shop. Not what I'm exactly thrilled by, but it's okay. Double looter. That's hilarious. Problem with Apotheosis is that I can't upgrade it before the elite fight, and 2 energy out of our 3 to upgrade everything is just something I cannot afford at this moment. Havoc is... Havoc's okay? Havoc's okay. I might just buy this strawberry for a little bit more health. Feels bad, but not bad. Get rid of this Wild Strike? Probably. Remove Wild Strike, buy Strawberry? Or maybe just buy the Orange Pellets. I'm sure there's opportunities we'll have to use it. That's gotta be better. Yeah, let's just buy Pellets. Get rid of this thing. Avocado Fungi Beast with a 27 damage headed your way on turn 1. It's hard to mitigate, because if you kill the small one, you actually increase the damage. Can't really kill the Parasite on turn 1. So, it hurts. It's not even the most turn one damage, but it's just a persistent multi-turn threat. 2 or 3 turns of scary stuff in that fight. I have killed the Avocado turn 1. It is possible. It's just really hard. Let's see. Event or combats here. I don't think we're going to perform all that well in the hardpool fights of the Act without upgrades. But I'll happily fight for the Red Mask, giving us weakness to our foes on turn 1. Now, that's something I can get behind. Probably have to use the Explosive Pot here, though. Bear, yes. Crud. One week on turn 1 will help quite a bit. I'm going to grab this Warcry Plus as well, as I think that being able to control what's in our hand could help a bit, and I think that's going to give us letter opener activations at key moments that will also help. Armaments is okay. Shrug is okay. But I need help with the letter opener. And the free upgrade says, take the Warcry. Go spot with this. Regret the barricade. Play the anchor. Did exactly 20 damage, so I don't think the Mystic will heal next turn. She should go for a strength buff. Pretty sure that's how this works. Yeah. That's what I thought. You're dead, son. Or unupgraded stuff. Elixir allows me to exhaust cards in hand. Not super convinced that's a good thing right now. So we have a lot of health for this elite fight, but not much else. Worrisome. Thank goodness for our turn 1 weaken, hey? I'm thinking Seeing Red, Impervious, Bash. Put the Fiend Fire on top for next turn. We don't get weakened this turn. We kill the Red Slaver before we become vulnerable. Yeah. And I do 5 area damage this turn. Here I can either go Spot Weakness Fiend Fire or Shrug Fiend Fire. Need to delete at least 3 cards. So can I go Shrug Intimidate Fiend Fire? I can. Yeah, lose the barricade. That's fine. Should probably kill the middle one next. Or these wounds are going to overwhelm me. Let's get rid of these with the elixir, actually. Speaking of getting overwhelmed. Here's where the lack of energy is really hurting us. I cannot finish the job. Not even Letter Opener will do it next turn. Uh-oh. Don't think we did it. Hold on, there's hope, there's hope. Only hope because I used the elixir, but there's hope. Okay. Dang it. We did live. We did live. Though just barely. Now we can heal. And we don't have to fight another elite again this act if we don't want to. Do I take a Burning Pact? I don't think I do. I am so glad we're alive. That snake plant. You dare. spooky fights. Dropkick? Don't see how that's really helping me much. Skip. Mall Bank gives me money until we spend cash at a shop. With no shop in sight, I think this is very reasonably going to be a couple hundred gold, and so I'll happily take it. Flex with orange pellets could have been a thing, I suppose. But, easier said than done, definitely. And without an upgrade, I don't think so. Perhaps could have taken a curse there. Really can't deal with the minus card draw very well, though. This fight could be tough. Did draw Reaper on this turn, though. Seeing Red Impervious. Oh, yes. Actually, wait, no. Impervious on top. I know, I'm going to draw with Shrug. Alright, fine. Yeah, Seeing Red Impervious. $44. Awkward. Well, ultimately, we actually gained health from this, right? We came in here with 40. We're leaving with 43. It's not too bad. Oh, no. Do I need it? Wait, I have orange pellets? Chat, it's our energy solution. We can clear the debuff from the Berserk as long as I play a power attack and a skill on the turn that I play it. That gives us then 1 more energy per turn, which is hopefully going to be enough to make something happen. Gremlin Leader is such a big weakness of ours. I really don't feel confident in fighting an elite right now because of how badly Gremlin Leader could go for us. So I think I'm going to not fight an elite here. We'll just fight these two again. So much for power, attack, and skill, huh? All right. Wait, no, I did that wrong. Take what I can get. Yikes. Okay. We're through it without too much difficulty. Did gain a little bit more HP there. And if we can heal up even more before champ, question mark? That would be really nice. I mean, I could heal 5, but that doesn't really seem worth it. Guess I will. Just Fiend Fire, take 11. We look to draw Impervious next turn with either Pummel or Shrug. And I might be able to remove the Frail. Skill. Attack. No power. Very rude. So about these orange pellets, we need to have a chat, orange pellets. This is not acceptable. Not acceptable at all. Oof. So close. Can't even kill with the fire pot. Brutal. The upgrading barricade for the champ fight. Hey, look! I can use the orange pellets successfully. How nice. Skill attack. Can't trigger anger, I need it. Understood. Well, I either trigger anger or I trigger Reaper. Those are the options. Reaper it is. Question is, can I survive long enough? Seems to be a no. Rage Iron Wave Fiendfire. These. Just gotta stay in here. Stay in the game. Keep spotting his weaknesses. All of them. Oh, I should have played the True Good at the end there. Foolish. You've done it now! Sorry, what have I done? You were saying? Hmm. Two berserks? Very odd way to get energy as Clad. Kind of like it, though. They do stack, giving us more energy per turn, 5 per turn with both in play. Not sure that's a good thing. Let's try it. I don't really like the second Fiend. Oh man, yeah. I was wondering if we'd get Snecko. 5 energy Snecko pellets with double Berserk. Kind of cool. Pyramid's also an interesting option here, letting us not discard our hand at the end of each turn, and I like that with the Berserks as well. They're both good. Yeah, the tricky part is playing 3-cost Berserks, which is a lot easier if you have a Runic Pyramid. And then you're not playing 3-cost Berserks. Pyramid makes the Reaper a lot better, the Fiend Fire a lot deadlier, the spot weakness is reliable. Makes Barricade awkward, though. I think I'll take the Pyramid here. With theoretically 5 energy. Very unusual. But I did like the Snecko Eye with removing confusion using orange pellets. It's only 2 merchants here. Oh no, there's the third one. Got it. Understood. Do something weird here. Just deliberately take 9. Wow. That's a filthy amount of incoming damage. Screw the Reaper, I just need to survive. This is 27 plus 22, 49 damage. Can't quite block that. But I can get all of my health back with Reaper. That's what I'm going to try to do. By 2. Rude. So again, goal here is full health. We can do it. Easily do it. That's good enough. Whirlwind is curious. Currently, I don't have a great way to deal with multi-enemy fights. I don't think it's good enough, though. Definitely look at multiple colorless cards. Panacea, less interesting with orange pellets, but there's potential there. Violence is nice card draw, as is Flash of Steel. These are all whatever. Transmutation's very odd. But I'll take a Violence and a Thinking Ahead. Just for a little bit of card draw / letter opener. I will definitely take another copy of Disarm. I think Disarm's fantastic. Apotheos is now looking better here. Still not amazing. Art of War could be good energy generation for this deck as well. Particularly if I take another Shrug here, which I probably should. This deck is sweet. Do a Shrug, Disarm. Bash is kind of sad. It's not that bad, though. Let's just remove artifacts, too. Anything else that's worse? Sword Boomerang goes with strength, at least. Probably it, then. Remove Bash, if anything. Okay, I'll just go Art of War Echo. Time to spin the wheel. A curse. A point of strength? You shouldn't have. Thanks? Question mark? Twelve times 6 is 60. No, 12 times 5 is 60. 12 times 6 is more than 60. Body Slam looking very fire in this deck. Especially with the Rage. Deals damage equal to our block. Well, don't mind if I do. That's... Here's where Repto gets pretty scary. Can we kill the daggers before they're a huge problem? Maybe. Maybe not. I think an upgraded spot weakness would help a lot. With Reaper. Okay. So that would kill them all and remove the debuffs. Or I can block for a lot. Kill one of them. Block for a lot, kill one of them. Get the health back with Reaper on the following turn. Can I get them both, though? Yes. Wait. We have 10 strength, so this will be 14 damage? No, I can't get them both.
So.
Just delete it all. This is not bad. More blood potion, also good for restoring our health. I think we're on a decent enough track here. Get this apotheosis upgraded. A little bit cheaper. Nemesis against Pyramid, not a good matchup for him. Get him. It's been a while since I've actually been allowed to play the Juggernaut. Skill. Power. Attack. Dare. More energy! Dropkick looking... No, most of all vulnerable is the Berserk. Dropkick looking like it's not that helpful. Gotta take the blue key over the war paint here. And... what? We have Apotheosis, so... avoiding a rest site seems reasonable. Interview, shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. I think Flame Barrier's pretty good. I think Shockwave's pretty good. Flame Barrier in particular is really nice. With our Barricade, Body Slam. We could get rid of our Curse, although our Curse is contributing 1 point of strength. And I can always exhaust it with Second Wind. And I actually don't have a Shockwave yet, so I think I'll buy one. Hopefully that doesn't put me too far behind card draw-wise. Guess we'll find out. Hello. I have 6 energy this turn. Now that's adorable. bottom dicked it again. Alrighty then. Is that how that works? I think it would go to my discard pile. To draw through here. There's a metallicize. I think the Juggernaut, it's not too late. Also works nicely with our Art of War and the Apotheosis and the Shrug and all that. Could take a Writhe Curse for more strength. Don't think we need it, though. I think we would rather keep drawing cards. Great turn there. Yes, that does put stuff in the discard pile sometimes. Interesting. Still only 3 energy, though. A non-meme curse deck, it's pretty hard to do deliberately, Ekans. Best way to do it is with the cursed run modifier from custom mode. But you're never guaranteed to be offered curses, so any attempt to build towards them is attempting to strategize entirely around luck in your card rewards, which is a tough sell. Yikes. More healing. Entrench with Barricade. Let's go. Double your block. Second Rage was also decent. Purge the Constrict here by using the orange pellets if I can find one of my powers. Hello? Here's one. This is fun. Hello and welcome, Humble Bumble. Glad you found your way here. You've come in for a silly Ironclad run. Love this other True Grit, by the way. Heck yeah. Don't think I trust the Distilled Chaos. Not with Fiendfire in the deck. And we have to recall. So our goal in these last couple of fights is going to be Barricade plus Entrench, where air possible. Power, attack. One card off here. Slight mistake. Now we've got a good turn going, though. Get him. True Grit the Boomerang. Juggernaut will do all the work. And I might even be able to get some of my health back with the Reaper, too. More than that. Hey, don't feel bad, Humble Bubble. We've been having trouble with Heart too. If you're looking to see me lose here and there, the live stream is definitely the place for it. We've been getting our butts handed to us. The double debuff. How rude. Destroy these cards. Gain more strength. Get the slimes. How short is my hair right now? I used a 12 centimeter guard on a clippers to cut this. So 12 centimeters should be the approximate length. Oh yeah, and if you need that converted, that's 120 million nanometers. That should do ya. But how many light years is that? Hold on. Google's got me. 12 cm to light years. 1.268 times 10 to the negative 17 light years. Plus or minus a little bit. Well, glad I healed up, because we don't have a lot of base surviving going on here. Power. Skill. Attack. Really feeling the burn prior to barricade getting in play. Think a little bit more. But now we should be able to set up. Just go barricade, impervious, entrench. No chat, never change. GG, Deca. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this blunking? Done a few health, but not enough health to, I think, consider resting. When we could instead upgrade something. Sure, we've got an Apotheosis. I healed it full with Mill Ticket, though, so we might as well upgrade something of relevance. Something that we could end up playing before Apotheosis is down. Good upgrades then become the Violence, maybe the Second Wind, one of the Disarms, or the Intimidate. Let's do the Intimidate. Extra weak if we see it before Apotheosis. Brimstone. Feel No Pain seems great. Block based on the whenever we exhaust a card. That certainly helps us here. I think Offering also helps us a lot here. So my initial choice would be Feel No Pain Offering. Brimstone is more strength every turn, but so too do enemies get strength. With the double disarm, I think we could actually make it work, but we really don't do enough damage based on our strength to really want it. It's all about the body slam, really. Let's go with the Feel No Pain in the offering. If I had just like 1 or 2 heavy blades, that would be a bit of a different story. This is what? Draw 6? I'm not going to play Juggernaut on turn 1 here. I'd like to find my Apotheosis, please. Not happening. Maybe I am playing Juggernaut on turn 1. Let's go this way, actually. But I'm not playing the Juggernaut. Going Impervious, Second Wind, Body Slam. If we can get to this state against Heart, we're going to be fine. Got the boot on our side. How could we possibly ever lose? Distill to remove 2 strikes at the beginning run. No, this was a transform 2. Our remove 2 did end up perishing, I think, to Slavers. Or no, plus strength Book of Stabbing, excuse me. Limit Break's actually pretty usable there, for the record. Power in my hand for next turn. Unupgraded Feel No Pain, a little sad, but that's okay. Can remove all these stinky debuffs with a power, an attack, and a skill. Oh, actually. Did that wrong, though. the entrench for now. That works. Real shame not to have barricade in play here. I'm going to use the second wind to delete the burn and the decay. And the flame barrier, I guess. So I'm going to go shockwave and trench second wind. That way I don't lose the entrench to the second wind. Lack of barricade being in play is a bit problematic. Still 17 cards in the draw pile. There's barricade. And no berserks yet. Also a little terrifying here. I only get Body Slam and Reaper off violence. That's okay too. The heal potions for it. Skew. Power. That on top. Tough fight, Mr. Hart. You put on a very good show today. GG. And here we reach pretty much the ultimate, which is playing this entrench now over and over again until we're at 1,000,000 block. GG. GG. I'll take it. GG. Yeah, when we first transformed with the Pandora's box, we weren't 100% sure how this was going to go. I have to say, Orange Pellets Double Berserk, shockingly effective. And I can't wait to highlight this one. Double Berserk. The run. The run. That Slaver's fight, though. Has it been done? Spire sleep. And so shall I. I don't think so. I think I got at least one more in me, but I do need one more break before we can make that happen. Next up will be, of course, the Silence. But first, a quick break, a refill of the legs, a stretching of the water. When I return, the lady in green does her best to slay the Spire. BRB. All right, folk, we're back. And it's silent time. I think I'm a stalactite fan. Just something really tight about them. You know? Odd shop placements here in Act 1. Right before the slime boss. Curious. I could definitely see a Transform 2 start being good. Transform 2 strikes? Only if I'm not required to fight an elite. I am required to fight an elite. 1 strike, 1 defend then. Hey there, Raj Korajek. I've taken a little bit of a look at FTL Multiverse. There's certainly a lot of different stuff in it. Although I don't necessarily feel like FTL needed more stuff. So I don't know. Could be a nice way to revisit the game. Silent loves common relics too. So that, of course, could be very, very potent as well. Early Preserved Insect can be massively helpful, and early Akabeko or Vajra can be good damage. Any of that. I'm feeling Transform 2, though. What do we get? Deadly Poison and a Calculated Gamble in exchange for 1 strike, 1 defend. Feels really good. As an outcome. Feels really, really good. Gives us a head start on building towards either poison or discard. Just kind of guarantees that we have a nice opener. Blank epilogue page, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Heck yeah. Poison very quickly gets out of control if you could stack it like that. Fighting Slime Boss, right? That's right. That makes me want to take an area damage card. The first one we see, which is Dagger Spray here, and upgrade it at the first opportunity. Hard to go wrong with an upgraded area damage card on the Silent. She really does need the help. Thinking something like this path. Upgrade here, fight this elite. Oh, no, this elite and this elite, rather. These two. We get 1, 2, 3 upgrades. Or if the first elite bludgeons us too badly, we go to the second rest site instead. That's my hope. That's my hope. As ever, early on, the priority is getting some damage into this starting deck. We aren't going to be able to beat anything, let alone our Act Boss, without it. Strike doesn't do anything. Tell me this is a kill. It's a kill. Second copy of Dagger Spray. Could path towards Shivs with a Blade Dance here, or we could take an Acrobatics. Acrobatics is such an essential part of so many silent decks in the late game. But when you have relatively little energy to spend, it's a difficult pick to justify in Act 1. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat, thank you so much for 14 moons of support. Meow. I think I'm just going to go double Dagger Spray here. Really make this slime boss less terrifying in our future. I almost think it's impossible to be over-prepared for slime bosses silent. I've had so many decks that I thought were very good that just still lost that fight. Makes me cry. Meanwhile, slimes are getting destroyed here. Nurkat, thank you so much for 6 months of keeping it cozy. Second poison card. Double deadly poison, double dagger spray. It's simple, but I like it. Yeah. Simple but effective. Send the slimes a message. They'll never forget. So wait, hold on. We can either go combat, fire, elite, 2 fires, or we position differently. We get the second fire before the second elite. I think I'd like going this way a little bit more. Spacing them out a bit more. The thing is, though, the second elite is not optional that way. I think that's fine with the cards I picked up so far. Hey there, Failey. Those commands should be up to date. Appreciate you checking in, though. Okay, that means we'll go this way. And either way, we get the late shop, which is cool. Could also stop into this store, but I don't think I'm going to feel compelled. Happy to take a card removal here. We added a lot of damage to the deck, so removing further strikes is very reasonable, especially since we're actually already down a defend. I'll probably be removing one at the shop later this act also. Definitely a fight where I appreciate having 2 dagger sprays. This is floor 5. Green slime plus cultist. Scary. Very scary. Oof. Probably just double deadly poison and neutralize the slime. We have to kill it. Means the dagger sprays go to waste. Wish I could get the poison onto the cultist here. This damage is going to get very large very quickly, so we must kill. Ouch. Yeah. This is the consequence of having to play both deadly poisons on the slime, is that we take this hit. Lose 11. An elite coming up soon, that is a little scary. Maybe should have gone for the cultist first there. But I'd hoped to prevent that attack from the slime, and we did indeed succeed at doing so. A dash makes me feel way more comfortable going into this elite fight. Although our upgrade, I think, is still one of the dagger sprays. 33 health and an ancient potion guarantees we're okay against Nob. The 2 deadlies should be okay against Lagavulin. We can rest here. Yes, I feel capable of taking dash and upgrading a dagger spray, although it's going to be a little close based on how that fight went. It is a Gremlin Nob. I think I want a calculated gamble because we want to find these deadly poisons on turn 1. We only got one of them. It's okay. So we did get one of them. And we guaranteed that the other one showed up on this turn alongside Neutralize. So we'll block the vulnerable here. I think I do have to play the deadly poison. 5 damage this turn, 5 damage next turn, probably 5 damage 2 turns from now, as I'm likely going to block next turn. Dash and just tank the hits. It's only 19 after... yeah. Only 19 after all. Let's just verify that we actually have a kill next turn. We draw Strike, Dagger Spray, Deadly Poison as our best line. 14 immediate plus 5. 19 damage. Plus... 7 plus 8 from the poison currently. So we do 15 from the poison, 25. This is 19. So the strike will bring it to an exact kill. If this knob had one more health, I would be so screwed here. All right, well, for once, we're not one off. Thank goodness. His dash is only 10, strike deadly poison is 11 here. Notably, I think 85 health is a minimum for a Gremlin Knob. So, yeah. We are pretty generously rewarded, though. An early prayer wheel can be massively powerful. It's more card rewards for regular fights, which I'll be taking a few of this act. Although currently our first priority is to get some more health in us. Second Elite seems daunting at this point. I definitely saw the Spire during GDQ, Jendi. We hosted the event while it was happening. Totally cool to see live. I guess the other option is go to the shop now to try to prepare for this elite. And then I would look to use the prayer wheel to look at a bunch of cards here. To prep for Slime Boss, perhaps. That seems a lot more likely to keep me alive. Going to a shop now. Getting a relic, resting, versus event, relic, rest. Okay. Let's see what's here. Ooh, Twisted Funnel is cool. Twisted Funnel makes all enemies have 4 poison at the start of the fight. There's also Ghost in Jar, maybe a way to survive the Slime Boss fight. Card removal, well-laid plans, good stuff here. I really like that with double deadly poison and double dagger spray. Kind of really just full aggro damage. I can do card removal Ghost in a Jar. I do like that a lot. I do like that a lot. Means we're highly unlikely to die to anything in the immediate future, and the deck is thinned out. We don't get the front-loaded advantage of the Twisted Funnel, but we also have that back pocket safety. I like it. Almost always removing strikes on silent. Oh my! The power. Now there's a combo. All we have to do is stay alive in the short term. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health. That works with the additional card rewards from the prayer wheel, meaning we can gain 4 max HP per regular combat. It's like we have a feed plus, kind of. And that's if we don't want the rare cards or upgraded cards that are going to be showering all over us. Double dagger spray is going to help a lot with defeating the combats that we need to be able to win. So I think we'll take this path then. We'll rest, we'll fight combat first, try to get some rewards before the elite. Then elite, 2 more combats. Hopefully we can use the bowl to stay alive. Then failing that, we have a Ghost in a Jar. Double dagger spray. Where are you? Hello? Ah! Unacceptable. It all rolled exactly 12 health, what? What is going on? Hey there, Ravenhawk. Thank you so much for 100 bits. I don't have any specific... You gotta be kidding me. I don't have any specific kinds of content runs planned at any point during this year, so to speak. However, I doubt we're going to do 400 runs all in the same style. So there'll probably be some switching it up, so to speak. Right, Lock05, thank you so much for 15 months support. I guess we're taking 10. That's a little sad. Could have been so much better with a slightly different draw there. For shame. However, we do get a potion, and Crippling Cloud is here, Footwork is here, Reflex is here, Deflect is here. I could see Footwork, Deflect being good. We just fought the Gremlin, right? So this has to be either Sentries or Lagavulin, both of which definitely speak to Footwork here. Footwork is alright against Slime Boss, too. Or I could just take a bunch of health here. That said, I think Footwork has to be good. And if I'm taking the Footwork, I should take the Deflect. Okay. I'll go Footwork, Deflect. Lagavulin, I think that's good. Buys me time to put the Footwork in play. And we have Deadly Poisons to stack damage over time on this enemy, even if our strength gets debuffed. We will be okay. Could wake up now with Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray, next turn Footwork, Dash, Neutralize is pretty reasonable. Then I keep the Calculated Gamble. Okay. It's a good enough start that I'll take it. But it's imperative we play basically every Deadly Poison that we see duration of this fight. Wow, really good draws here. Just gotta wait for the poison to do its thing. Well, that's not gonna do it on its own, huh? Okay, I'll deflect and gamble. Ideal. Kill? Negative, but I can just block for 18, take 2. Works for me. Alright, 10 health to defeat the Lagavulin, very reasonable. And now we have meat on the bone. It's all coming together now. Another gamble or a terror. Second gamble seems really good. Gambles help me find the cards that I need on each turn. And if we get certain relics or other cards, they can be very, very powerful. Fatality FPS asks, if you dupe a finisher, does the second finisher do one more attack? Yes. Yes, it does. Take second gamble. And we'll go regen potion over the other option. Now we should be able to gain tons of health from these combats, as long as I don't die too early in them. Could use the regen potion, or I could try to save that. I think I'm just going to go ahead and use it, as we're relatively likely to get another potion anyway. And I might need some help surviving this fight, too. Gonna make me vulnerable, which I do not like. Brings him to 10, so we have a kill here. Better yet, a kill with poison. So we get the regen, too. And we do indeed find a potion. Second footwork is good. Escape plan is okay. Corpse explosion is a big yes from me. Apply 6 poison, and when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Big, chunky, powerful poison card. Beautiful rare to see here. And I think I will take this escape plan. Currently, we're actually just like bloating the deck rather than taking any max health at all. But I think just about every card we've added has been useful so far. Escape plan gets better as you add more skills. Currently, not that many attacks. And gets better with dexterity. We have both. Although we're going to be a little bit behind on upgrades. Can't play Corpse Explosion and Dash. Unless I use the energy potion. Plus, ideally, I want to take some damage here anyway. We can go to 30 health. That'd be great. So I'd like to block for 14. I can block for 13. With Defend Survivor. Not playing the corp. We got Double Dagger Spray. We're fine in this fight. So currently taking 6. If this blocks, I would not take 6. So I'll just take the damage. Footwork defense. Easy. But I take a Wraith form over Fumes. Footwork would make me lean more towards Fumes. But I'm pretty happy with either. Here we can start taking max health. Not sure about the backstab. I think that can wait too. Fumes for Slime Boss would have been nice, though. Do I upgrade the other Dagger Spray? Do I upgrade Deadly Poison? Do I upgrade Corpse Explosion? Or do I upgrade Footwork? Tough choices here, going into Slime Boss. At least we have a lot of health to work with. I'd prefer to use the Energy Potion over the Ghost in a Jar. I'm willing to use both, whatever it takes to survive this fight. Could upgrade a Gamble, too, to help us get through slimes. But it feels like in the vast majority of fights, I'm not going to need more than 2 calculated Gambles. I'd say my hair went on vacation, but that would be a bald-faced lie. I'm gonna upgrade this Corpse Explosion. I think having our best Poison Source do 3 more is going to be the way to go here. Main goal in this fight, try to prevent Slime Boss from crushing me on turn 3. Failing that... See, are we reasonably going to get there? Actually, looks like I have a pretty good chance of blocking with this hand. So let's do that, especially if I use the Energy Potion. Heck yeah. 28. Easy. I'll take 4, sure. And then we could even split on this turn, which prevents 5 more slime from being added. Although it does put a fairly awkward set of cards into the discard pool pile. I guess I don't have much of a choice. Could wait one more turn. Not a good idea, though. So, 60 health split is what we get. Decent draw. I accept. Could use the energy potion to get rid of these 2 slimes. I don't think I will. Gamble into some block or some damage. Either would be great. How about both? Definitely have to play Dagger Spray. 12 to both of them, bringing them to 40. That means this exactly splits whoever I hit with it. Terrifying. I don't like that. Health minions. Guess I could prevent myself from becoming weakened. This also adds 2 more slimes. Probably the correct answer is don't get more slimed added, or I'm going to get overwhelmed by slimes. Okay. That also means I take no damage this turn, but I don't know. The big Itaki occur. Wait! No, this is good. Very good. I think we've got it here, based on what I'm seeing. So I can't kill this turn. We'll be taking a bunch of damage, but that's what Meat on the Bone is for. I'll use the energy potion to put poison and corpse explosion status onto one of these gray ones. It'll die next turn, killing the remaining gray one and preventing this acid slime from being a problem. Doesn't matter which one I target. So I need to strike it at least one time in order to ensure that it dies next turn. Actually, no, I need to strike it twice, yeah? No, it takes 14 plus 13. It does die. So I could either save 5, or I could do 4 more here. We're surviving this currently. I think I should help guarantee these die. Well, Corpse Explosion has unabashedly bailed us out of this situation. Looks like we are going to have 2 1-health slimes here. There's a hilarious small chance that I die, I think. A 5 slime draw. No, we're good. GG. GG. We keep our ghost buddy, and we get to think about adding a rare card here. I don't mind a bullet time that much, although calculated gambles are a bit weird with bullet time. Not a lot of good targets for Nightmare yet. I would go on a date with Donu Arthur AoE, because I think Donu would make a great dance partner. I think 2 hit points is also a very reasonable pick here. What I don't think is that I should take is the Envenom. We have plenty of better ways to get poison onto targets who need it than paying 2 for that. So I think it's either Bullet time or 2 max? Bullet time would be really good if we see a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid. Not that great otherwise. But if we can get some really good card draw, I think this bullet time could be excellent. And I think we can make it excellent with the power of the prayer wheel too. So I'm going to grab it. Do I take a Runic Dome? I don't think I want to. Dome might be correct here, just to go to 4 energy. We'll lose the ability to see what enemies are doing, though. Tiny House could let us gain 2 max health with the Singing Bowl. 50 gold is also relevant. I think that 3 relics could be very good, too, with Calling Bell, especially if we can find an egg relic or something. This run could really start to launch into the stratosphere. Some block assistance would be welcomed, too. I think this Calling Bell might be the winner. And with calculated gambles to discard the curse occasionally, I like it. What do we get? Aha! Gambling chip, I was hoping. That allows our turn 1 to be much more reliable. We get a big boost to max health with the pair. And with Dreamcatcher, if we rest, well, guess what? We can gain more max health from rest sites, too. It's going to be the chonkiest silent that ever was. Chonkiest silent that ever will be. I like this store. I just want to take a whole bunch of regular fights and just use the meat on the bone, prayer wheel, and singing bowl together to get maximum benefits. So I think my ideal opener here is just 4 combats in a row. How important are upgrades right now? Pretty important. I would like to upgrade footwork. I would like to upgrade bullet time. I would like to upgrade one of the gambles. Maybe the deadly poisons, too. I don't feel like I'm that great at an elite fight, so I might avoid our first elite, depending on how our 4 combats go. Though I expect the gambling chip will help a lot, especially with finding Corpse Explosion early when we need it. Gambling chip is going to prove invaluable here. Oh, right, and also bullet time gambling chip shenanigans. Cool. Very cool. Keep that poison going. Womp womp. Use the skill pot. It wasn't helpful. I guess it guarantees a kill next turn. That's kind of helpful. Overall, just sad. Bane Plus with this many poison cards. That's pretty okay. And here's a Fumes, but is it that good? I'm definitely going to take this Bane Plus. Perfect card to finish off the creatures that have Corpse Explosion applied to them. I can do 29. I'm gonna Dagger Spray. Be better odds of just killing them both next turn. Yeah. Beautiful. That worked out flawlessly. Upgraded Deflect. Tactician's okay here. Really does need a plus. But I think the deck might be so good with a Tactician that's upgraded that it might be worth taking anyway. Second Escape Plan is also very takeable here. Oh, is it? What if it's dagger throw, tactician? I like it. I like it a lot. This deck is gonna be huge. Huge in a good way. Okay, well, we don't need to be that aggro. But I guess we're going to be. Okay, okay. This is getting better? Still a long way from winning, though. Not a kill with the fire pot. I guess that's what the meat on the bone is for. Thanks, meat. Giving me some of my health back. Oh dear. I still have to use the fire potion? Now that's a shame. Yeah, that's a real shame. Okay. Alchemize could get us more potions. Backflip or prepared. I also do not mind one piercing whale, actually. We should probably take one of those. I like an Alchemize. I like it less when I'm trying to hold on to a Ghost in a Jar. And I think this deck is going to get bloated enough. All-out attack was worth maybe considering a little bit there. Alright, how do I feel? Do I think I am up to this early elite? Or should I just take on these two? I think I should just take on the later two. Avoid the early elite here. That could be the spicy Book of Stabbing that murders me. Just get a little bit more resources together before we try to do anything ridiculous like fight a Book of Stabbing. Just everything else. Thanks. Yeah. Skip the fork. Save the 3 health. Very tricky. Looks like we're gonna take a hit here. No piercing will to save me neither, so ouch! Curses. Getting attacked again next turn, too. If I don't play this Corpse Explosion, we might be staring down even worse. So I'm tempted to go Corpse Explosion, Deadly Poison here. Bring it to 23 poison. Try to kill it next turn. We have to face tank 24, though. Currently taking 17 if I block, so it's not a whole lot different. Also does 7. This is almost as good as the Deadly. But I can't go dash Corpse, that's the problem. I understand. Okay, yeah. It's Corpse Deadly then. If I have to use the Ghost next turn, I'd be very sad about it. But I would understand. Thankfully, I don't, because I kill. Maybe taking health over unupgraded cards. Piercing Whale? Not sure. Is it the Tactician that I'm upgrading? I think so. We're definitely not fighting this elite. That would be suicidal. Oh no. A curse, you say? Or I can essentially go to 0. I believe I do survive this, as you gain the health before losing the health. But won't exactly have a lot of health going into the elite fight, you know? I suppose I could do the... like this path? This elite no longer feels reasonable. I guess I just take max health and don't go for the elite instantly. That seems fine. Go to 3. Everything goes dark. You wake up a short time later feeling a new potential surging through you. Or because we have a ghost in a jar, do we get to just, like, do this? I don't think so. I feel like I'm strong, but not that strong. All right. I'll take a Writhe, given that we can always discard it immediately with the... whatchamacallit? Gambling chip. And I'll happily take a White Bee statue, too, giving us a potion after every fight. So here we avoid this particular fight. Go here. Try to get some health off these guys. Easy. Burst is interesting. I'm just taking the 4 max health, though. Alright, we're already up to 91. Anybody who predicted less than 100, you are way off base. I think I like Distilled Chaos more than I like the Fear Potion. Membership card. Makes everything half price for the rest of the run, and leaves me with enough money to remove the... Well, do I remove Writhe, given that I have Gambling Chip? I don't think so. I think I remove a Strike, actually, still. Do I know what the max health I've ever had is? I sure do. I sure do. I'm gonna deliberately keep the curse. Rude. Skip the corpse for now. There we go. Got the White Bee statue, so I figure I should use the potion where I can get some benefit out of it. Uh-oh. Problem detected. Problem very detected. 4. Can I do 22 damage? 10. Heck no, I can't. Gross. Uh-oh. Can't do 22 damage? Crap. This tactician has been most unhelpful. I've managed to get myself into a predicament now. I can't outdamage her healing. Oh, we're good. Okay. Oh, jeez. She's got 12 strength. And I have to use the ghost. Shoot. Well, good thing we have a white bee statue. However, bad thing, we have Elite coming up. Really just needed one more energy on one of those turns. Definitely take an acro right now. This tactician needs to be more useful. Good news is we get 27 health from resting, plus a card reward that I can skip. Or a second piercing whale. Very good for surviving this fight. Let's take another piercing whale. Corpse explosion turn 1, very good here. Don't want a dagger spray though. We will get attack next turn because Gremlin Leader is buffing and there are 2 gremlins on the field. We're going to hope for the Piercing Whale plus. Otherwise, we could be in some trouble. Good news is we never die to that hit next turn. Draw me some cards. Success. Right, shut it all down. Better. Much better. This gremlin will die next turn. If I kill him this turn, then there may be a resummon next turn. I think it's better to just focus on the leader here. I want to play both of these in the leaders, so I'm not going to play the dagger throw. I'll play the strike. You can kill me? Wrong. Only I can kill me. There we go. We get some of that health back, too. We'll have 2 potions for the bronze automaton. Flex potion. And power potion. And 2 more health. Although I could take a poison stab plus. I really don't feel like I want to. This feels like a great fight to get one of the gambles upgraded for. Although the footwork, acro, and bullet time upgrades are also all appropriate. Go with the gamble. Guess I'll go ahead and use the power potion turn 1 here. Laid plans or a wraith form that I can try to draw back into. I'll take the well-laid plans. Keep bullet time for now. Let's play this turn of artifacts. Yes, and drawing some cards. Corpse Explosion is being stolen. Nothing I can do about that. Fair enough. This would definitely be a good turn for the Flex Potion. Lets me devastatingly Dagger Spray. Before I calculated gamble here. Let's get the remaining artifact off you. Poison has to go here. Corpse explode. Bullet time gets stolen. Wait a minute. I needed that. Oh, crap. Oh, dear. Hyper Beam's gonna kill me. Man, I really needed bullet time. Shoot. Dagger Throw hits a whale, we might have an okay time. Did not. Dang it. Don't know what to do about that. This is our best hope. This way we get the bullet time in hand. But it is not enough. GG. Just a Calling Bell run that was not quite strong enough. We didn't really have a way to scale up for Bronze Automaton. And even if we manage to survive this with only 7 poison on the boss, he's going to kill me 2 turns from now. GG. We die. Did not get strong enough to defeat the Act boss there. Ultimately, taking another curse really hurt us pretty badly. And we didn't see the cards that we would have needed to be able to get through there. Tough stuff. We'll make it one more... Actually, no, it's 7:30. I gotta go. We'll make it no more attempts. That's gonna be it for me. We'll be back at it tomorrow with a Silent again. But for now, I must go. Softly into that cozy night. And have myself asleep. So I'm going to say good night and farewell, Malarkey, Jayco, LK Wigmore, The Tactical Spork, Metal Philosopher, Oobla, Ripnator, Daniel Vutron, MDS Devil, That Guy, Merle, Shlu, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. See y'all tomorrow. Till then, have a great one. Toodaloo, folks.